What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to rejoin the struggle of Valheim speedruns. It's been a while since I've done one of these streams, but focusing on doing video and I'm finally feeling sort of inspired to do some speedruns again. So yeah, we're just gonna jump into it right away. I don't know at what point we'll necessarily be finishing runs again, because it's gonna sort of take a while to get back into the swing of things. And honestly, the run is still in sort of a state where it's not really figured out right now. So I want to approach these runs in I don't know, in a way where we're still just sort of trying things out, trying to figure out new strats, because yeah, I just really feel that there's still so much potential that's not being explored. So Sains, what's up? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, bud. All right, so let's see what we can see. Let's put print seeds on my clipboard there and see if we can see anything useful. What's up, Royster? Thanks for talking about the stream, guys. It's great to see you guys in the chat so quickly, considering I've not done one of these in ages. Is waiting for more Valheim content. I appreciate that, mate. Okay. Not really seeing anything particularly useful there. I already moved. Let's just start that again. Let's do a reset already. I didn't start my timer, considering we haven't got anywhere yet. Let's just do that again. I didn't see anything good either. Right, let me just make sure the stream is looking good and we're live everywhere. It looks good. Looks good. Interestingly, in my preview, Twitch stream isn't live, whereas that's the one I definitely know is live because we got people in the chat. Okay, cool. Everything looks good. Doing another Valheim run as well. Nice. What's up, Hector? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, so I did do some posts and stuff. About this in the Discord, on social media, on the YouTube post page. But in case people aren't aware, I decided recently to focus on Valheim challenge runs instead of all the guides and news and stuff I was doing on top of that. And then my plan is to basically, like, I'll take a break from working on the challenge videos. I'm specifically working on challenge videos, not necessarily streaming all of them. But I'm focusing on challenge videos right now. But in between working on the videos, I'm going to be speedrunning Valheim again. And started working on a crazy challenge about, well, a little less than a month ago. Okay, we're just getting Meadows Farm there. And I just finished recording all of the footage. I just finished the actual challenge. What's up, Canary? I'm good, thanks. How are you? And so yeah, this week the editing starts for that video. But before I dive into the sort of mammoth task of editing a massive Valheim challenge, there's like hours of content. I wanted to stream. Where are we looking? Okay. I'm rusty. I went the wrong way. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. You know, it's funny is when I don't stream in ages, it always feels like a surprise to have anybody turn up right at the start of the stream. Whenever I don't stream for a while, you're always sort of like, is there even going to be anybody left? I want to do this. But yeah, I probably will talk about what the actual content plans are in my next video as well, just to sort of make sure everyone is on the same page. I redid the stream overlay as well for the speedrun streams. Before, I was always covering something, so I've sort of moved my camera and resized it a bit. Also got a slightly nicer looking chat overlay where it's a bit more clear what platform people are on and stuff. And oh, lots of deers. The splits are looking different too. Trophy, please. What's up, TD? I'm good, thanks, dude. How goes the game dev journey? Still on the grind. Okay. So I'll make my way over to this guy. Should be collecting all these rocks as well. What's up, FaZe? Good to see you back. I clicked instantly on your stream. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Good to be back. I really got to the point with what I've been working on lately where it's just, I really just wanted to stream. And wanted to speedrun Valheim. Which is a good feeling to have. So we kind of lost this guy. What's up, Fluff? I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Doesn't the chat overlay look so much better than it did before? Now, like, people's colors and everything are actually on the screen. So you know who's who. You never had that before. Taking a few days off it, completely redesigned most of the game I had I'm in a little rut with the art. I was hoping a few days away, a little break, won't come back fresh. Yeah, I'm sure it will, mate. Sounds like good to me. What's up, Friar? Nice to see you as well, mate. Appreciate you stopping by. Two extra bosses. Yeah. All the deer are hiding from us right now, apparently. 4 is good, though. Fine, thank you. Me and Dana are playing a bit. You finished early. Oh, nice. I'm sure you're up to some epic stuff, as usual. I am in the current exciting phase of working on a video where I'm waiting on hundreds of gigabytes of video to transfer from one computer to the other. So, so we're streaming right now. If it isn't the most funnest Valheim streamer, I appreciate that. How's it going, man? All the deer are just scared, I guess. Looking forward to the new video to drop. Oh, thanks, mate. Me too. I'm feeling really good about it. Oh, this. Oh, they're just silently chilling. They just stopped making noises for us. Trophy, please. Yes. Where's this other guy? Where'd he run to? Finally, some good content to watch. Is that what it's like when I'm not live? Okay. Oh, we can knock him in a bit, I think. Okay, come on. Trophy, please. Don't do me like this. Yes, okay. We've got a run going. I will talk a little bit about my plan with these runs. Oh no. That is... That's really not good. Pretty much the worst it could be. Maybe we should get some torches on the go. Oh, we're actually all out of stone already. So I didn't collect it all. Okay, this is actually okay. We've salvaged this somewhat all right. Collect some of them stone. Even though it's a little bit scuffed because our food situation is pretty bad, we're actually making very good time. We can still tank a little bit as well. Hell yeah, less than 10 minutes. That's really, really good. I remember when the world record was only a few minutes shorter than this. So we actually got pretty bad RNG on the spawn. But that was actually decent. Good start. And that's like the first time I've even done this fight in a long time. Yeah, so I guess I've got this sort of a couple of... there's a few things to talk about, I guess, that I want everyone to know about. First of all, in case... I'm sure most people watching it have probably seen me talk about this in the posts and stuff that I've done. But just in case not. You know, for the longest time on the channel, I was trying to do lots of different things. Like, I was doing Valheim speedrunning, Valheim challenges, Valheim guides, Valheim news, and then occasionally, like, stuff with other games, right? And I am going to actually stop and rest soon, but I'm looking for a good moment to do so. But yeah, it's been really hard to focus on, you know, to sort of focus on, I get like the right thing. I don't even know how the right way to say it is, you know what I mean? It's an approach that really worked well for us for ages on the channel, and still kind of does work, but I've just started to get, you know, everyone knows the algorithm can just be kind of annoying, right? We'll loot one of these houses and we'll get a... Or maybe not this one because there's no roof. We'll do it on another one. Everyone knows the algorithm can be annoying, both for you guys and also for content creators, right? It can just be... Sometimes videos that are like... seem like an absolute no-brainer that people would like and they would do good. Even if people like it, the algorithm can just... You know... Okay, there's nothing to loot here, so I guess we'll just cook a little bit. Yeah, it's just one of the things. It's part of being a content creator. You sort of learn to deal with all of that. But, you know, obviously, even though I'm really proud of some of the guides that I've done, because I feel like some of them are like some of the better videos on the topic on YouTube. Obviously, some of my videos are like more fun and interesting than others. But, you know, I basically just have gotten sick of, like, you would think when an update comes out, it makes the most sense for me to, like, do what everyone else does and focus on making content about that update. And after the grind of a few update cycles now with Valheim, it started to just really annoy me that, like, so many videos you would think that are just like a no-brainer in terms of how they'll perform in the algorithm still do shit. Because with every video, there's like, you know, there's a level of randomness that's out of your control, right? Where like every video has a chance of sort of potentially not doing good if you just get unlucky, which is fine. But I've started to get a little bit sick of like the videos that weren't that fun to make in the first place, that like lots of the community probably aren't as passionate about either, like guides and stuff. And it's like the only point in those videos is for them to do good, and when they don't do good, it just felt like I was just fucking totally wasting my time, and it became frustrating. So I've just decided to just focus on videos that I think are really cool, doing something different and interesting. I need to make a decision here as to which direction to go. And I'm going to go this way. And And yeah, fuck it, because look, if every video is going to be such a dice roll anyway, I'd rather have made something that I'm proud of, that's interesting and different, and that the community enjoys, and it still not do good, then make something I think everybody cares a lot less about and is more generic, and it not do good, because at least I still have something to be kind of proud of. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So I've basically just decided to focus on challenge videos. Oh no, I thought I was out of range. I've always felt like this sort of feeling ever since I started doing like Valheim challenge videos. That I'm trying to keep an eye out for like good stuff here. I've always had this feeling that like if I just focused on the challenge videos, oh, there's a bear there. Look, that could be useful, but I'm not quite ready to fight bears yet. I've always had this feeling that if I just like made challenge videos my only thing, that it would be awesome. You know what I mean? Like it both in terms of fun and also like I think the channel would do really good if essentially my best videos were my only videos. And the only reason I have never made more videos, more challenge videos than I already do, is just like those challenge videos, it's a really big time investment. It's a lot of work, and obviously I was, you know, you always feel as like a YouTuber, you just need to get videos out because obviously it's how I pay the bills and stuff. And so, you know, those videos can sometimes take weeks to film and record and then weeks to edit. You can still out heal that. I'm trying not to. We're pretty under geared right now, so I'd rather just avoid stuff. I will answer some of the questions I'm seeing in chat once I finish yapping. So anyway, I've just decided, fuck it. Like, I've always thought it would be a good idea, and it's like, whatever. If it means it takes me ages to get a video out, that's what the case is going to be. But at least when the videos come out, they're going to be good. And one of the other reasons why I haven't done more challenge videos over the years is that I've always streamed the challenges. And, you know, it's like if it's not convenient to stream, then the challenge never gets done or worked on, if that makes sense. And plus, you know, as the channel grows over time, people will just start copying stuff, and it runs a risk of someone beating me to it and all kinds of stuff. So basically, I've decided I'm going to focus on Valheim challenge videos for a while, see how that goes. And I've already finished one, but I haven't made the video yet. Like I said, I just finished the playthrough and recorded all of the footage, but now I need to edit it. And I'm just taking a break from working on that by doing this stream. So the plan at the minute is to not stream the challenge videos, because I find that those streams, when I've recorded challenge videos live, also the streams don't do that good. But I may change my mind on that. I may start to stream some of it just for company, honestly. But then the plan is, when I need to take a break from the challenge or from editing the videos, to start doing these streams again. So the reason I'm back streaming today is because I just got done with recording all the gameplay for a challenge. And I really needed to take a break from the project after finally finishing the challenge because it was so hard. And whilst all the footage is transferring over to my editing computer, we can do some of these streams. All right. I'll take a break from my TED talk to answer some stuff in the chat. Planes is tough. Any tips? Love your videos. Oh, thank you so much, Amir. I appreciate that. I do have a video that was like beginner's guide to the planes or something that contains tons and tons of tips. You wanted to check that out. But yeah, like honestly, one of the biggest tips with the planes is to try and just make everything a ranged fight. And a lot of the times you can climb up on those boulders and just shoot stuff from range with a bow. And you know, if you manage to make like a Draugr bow from the swamps, and start making poison arrows and stuff, you can start doing some serious damage. But there's tons of tips in that video, more than I could ever go through on Steam. I think it's quite a long on stream. I think it's quite a long video, so I recommend looking for that. Good to have you back. Looking forward to the video. I appreciate that. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I'm choking. I'm getting choked up reading chat. Too emotional. If you think plays is hard way to get the missiles, I mean, it definitely is a bit of another jump up. I think by the time you get to the planes as well, it's really, you really have to have parrying down by that point. So I recommend practicing the parrying. Maybe in an easier biome. I'm trying to not get wrecked here too much. I'm willing to tank a decent amount of damage. Yeah, that's too much. Maybe. They gonna join me? That gear is really good as well. Hope you're doing well. Yes, you certainly shine the brightest on your challenge runs. No other YouTubers are doing it. There's some good people doing stuff, but I appreciate that. I feel like he isn't coming on. He won't take the bait, will he? What's up, Charge? Good to see you back. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, God. Well, we don't have the wood to... Let me... Wait, why is... I thought these chests broke way sooner than that. Don't they just drop wood? Maybe we just do the door instead. I want to wait for regen a little bit. This is taking way too long. Oh, it went outside. Alright, whatever. We've regened. There's nothing here anyway. I'm getting scammed. Okay. Oh shit, I'm dead. I hate archer skeletons. Yeah, same. Making sure I caught up on everything on the chat. Where are we at? I don't know if it's worth resetting necessarily. So I guess this is a good time. Maybe it is a good time to I don't know. Maybe we should reset. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to reset. Okay, so. This brings me on to the other main thing I wanted to talk about. Which is the speedruns themselves. Obviously, it's been a while since I've grinded Valheim speedruns. So, you know, I kind of need to do a lot of grinding. Probably a lot of resets and dead runs. For a while. We're practicing for doing all the bosses in it. So ideally would kill all the bosses in a run. But anyway, my point is just like, you know, it's going to take me a little while to sort of de-rust and get back into sort of world record contender shape, let's say. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of runs that are a bit of a write-off until you kind of get back in a good flow with stuff. Don't forget to hit that like button. True. Okay, we're getting lots of forest crypts. So that means there's a black forest right at the start of this flight path, which is actually kind of good. Yeah, so anyway, I would get ready to see a lot of resets and a lot of shitty runs until I'm sort of de-rusted. The other thing I wanted to say is this last challenge run that I did, right, really made me think out of the box. And man, is there just like never any good stuff at spawn anymore? I don't remember the last time I saw a run with like lots of cool stuff at the start, like mountains and stuff. The other thing I wanted to say anyway is that I did a lot of the current sort of world record strats on this latest challenge that I did. And my god, I keep going the wrong fucking way at the start. Too rusty. I say too rusty. We did just get an 8-minute eke deal like it was nothing, which was pretty funny for our first attempt. Because that's actually kind of good. But yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is a combination of I'm going to want to factor in some new strats. And also, you know, the run currently, there's still not that many people going for like world record. Like random sea glitchless all bosses runs, and there's still a lot to be figured out. It's not something that's completely figured out. There's still lots of time saved left and lots of sort of unexplored potential. Sorry, I keep yapping and not getting questions in chat fast enough because I'm doing a TED talk today because I haven't spoken to you guys in ages. So my bad. I will answer questions in chat though when I get a chance. When I've stopped yapping. But yeah, there's lots of unexplored potential in the run right now. And so I'd like to get a little bit experimental, try a few new things. So like my approach to the runs right now is basically like, I'm going to be doing a combination of randomly, arbitrarily stopping myself from resetting just to be able to practice more of the late game. And doing lots of resets so I get to practice more of the early game. You know what I mean? And then also just straight up experimenting, just no structure, trying weird different stuff because that's what we did in the past and we got world record figuring out new strats a bunch in the past. I don't see a whole lot of that going on right now. The new world record, the most recent world record is really good. I forget the dude's name, which isn't good. It's the best run I've seen in a long time. And I think the guy seems really good. But, you know, it's a team effort, right? And, you know, it'd be good if we could all figure out some new strats. So I'd like to experiment with it a bit. So we might see some weird stuff on the runs. There might be some reset spamming, some no resetting, some bad runs, just to get all the practice in and experimentation, you know. I'm not seeing anything useful right now. Don't forget to hit that like button. I love all these people reminding people, smash the like button. Yes. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like. It is the best way. You can support the content completely for free. You keep yapping, bro. I think I can speak for the community. We love it. I don't know. Don't know about that. We might get a revolt against the moderators if you start saying that you want me to yap more. Think you'll break up into multiple streams? Are you still in the mindset that you'd like to do it all in one? I'm definitely in. Oh, thank you for asking that question, Lancelot. Actually, that's actually something important I forgot to mention. So yeah, I am still of the mindset that I'd like to do it all in one. I really don't like segmented runs in general. I don't really... They're obviously... So the most fun part of watching speedruns to me is watching them live. And obviously when it's segmented, it's... You know, you might miss the second stream or whatever, right? It's not the same thing. You can't just have it on a new monitor. But also just like... I don't like doing them either. They're less fun to do. But I'm going to have to split them up into multiple parts probably for a while. But I'm hoping that sooner rather than later, I can get a PB short enough to do in one sitting. And I'm hoping we can sort of lead by example by starting to post things in one sitting on the boards. There's no deer around. Oh god, we've got a star deer as well, which is not really that useful. He's gonna hear bell end probably. Oh, regular deer. I'd rather go for that. Because they both have equal chance of dropping a trophy. This one is just easier to kill with no gear. No. Oh, we got a boar stone though. This is a much slower run than the last one already, but early boar stones can have a bigger effect than a fast eat beer. I'm trying to catch up on the chat as I'm doing this. No! Oh, whatever. We need to get these boar killed. Wouldn't a day or two of no restart runs be good for practice? Yeah, it would. It's just time, really. The thing about no reset runs, obviously, is that, like, how long are we talking? How are we going to tolerate? You know what I mean? So if I can set aside the time for that, we will do that. Did I miss anything else? I don't think I did, right? It's also weird seeing having a fast eke is not as crucial anymore. I know. I wish that wasn't the case because I really like getting a fast eke here. I don't like how it's possible to have such a sloppy early game now. But the reality is, obviously, like a lot of those runs that ended up being good times overall would be a lot faster if it wasn't a sloppy early game. Right? It's just, you know, the run happened to be one of the runs that made it that far, but it still would be better if it was faster. Obviously, that's how it works. Holy heck, Rawcliffe, you were the first streamer that got me into Valheim videos. I missed your bug challenges and speedruns so much, so good to see you back at it. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, Max. Yeah, I'm focusing entirely on challenge videos right now. Oh, we're actually full because I've collected so much wood, which is fine. So there's going to be, it's going to take a while for them to start coming out because the challenge videos, I keep misclicking. The challenge videos just take so long to make. But I did just finish recording one and I'm starting the edit this week, and it's easily the craziest I've done so far. I'm really, really resisting the itch to reset because, like Charge was saying, you know, you don't have to have as good a early game anymore. But I also hate that this is all time loss, even though, you know what I mean? You have such a shit early game and it still be world record at the minute. Hopefully we can change that. I remember playing alongside and getting immediately left in the dust back when you did runs frequently. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, there is definitely... Oh, there's more boar over there. There's definitely more skillful things in the world, even just in the world of gaming. There's harder runs. I think like certain esports are like harder than some games speedruns and vice versa and all the rest of it. So I don't think you have to necessarily be the most skillful gamer ever to do Valheim speedruns, but they're definitely a lot harder than it looks. It used to be quite a common thing, especially in the early days, when I was kind of the only person doing Valheim speedrunning for a really long time. Okay, we got a trophy. Nice. People would talk like mad shit, and then I would like just do it and submit a time. I'd like to see. I don't care if you beat me. That's good for the game, right? As a speed game, we want to see faster times. Go do it, and then people would try it and then come back and be like, "Oh, sorry." Oh, it's not slow water. Don't quite have the stamina to pull this off, but we're heading to there anyway. Sure, we can get another trophy on the way. My cutoff used to be around 15 minutes, right? For Eikthyr on all bosses run. So maybe we'll stick to that, chat. Trophy, please. Really? Okay. Did something to upset Odin. The way I always feel about Eikthyr, right, is that even though it may be like less important than ever to get a good Eikthyr time, why not get a good Eikthyr time? Because it's only really like 10 minutes of your time each time to reset until you get, you know, around the 10-minute Eikthyr. The rest of the run, it's like, well, depends, right? The further you get in, the less likely you are to reset. Not really had many deer showing up though, have we? Not just that, but the moment you're finding your own special techniques, it's a different type of skill. There's go fast, as in play fast, and there's go fast, as in play smart. Yeah, there's definitely a strategy element to Valheim speedrunning that I enjoy. The more popular games to play fast, top of 10 players don't really need to bother much with pioneering. You kind of get to do both, which is exciting and difficult. Yeah, I mean, I have to say that before Valheim came out and before I started speedrunning Valheim, I was just learning speedrunning just for fun, and I was already a streamer and stuff and trying to do YouTube, but I did like PUBG stuff. Oh my god, what is happening with all these mobs right now? And I was thinking like, oh, maybe if I can learn a couple of runs, I can start, you know, putting this in rotation as something that I do on stream. And when I was it's a better spawn at least. It's not quite a one cycle obviously, but it'll do. Yeah, my prediction of like, well, not my prediction, but when I was playing the game on my first ever playthrough, I was literally just seeing like all of the ways that the speedrun could be awesome. Because at the time I was learning Minecraft runs and I was thinking, oh, this is actually kind of similar in lots of interesting ways. right? And I was thinking like, oh, the way all this speedrun stuff works is by the time I'm finished with my own playthrough of the game, some like full-time content creator that's like got multiple world records in other games already, he'll have completely figured out the speedrun. And you know, the world record will be done and it'll all be pretty optimized before I'm even finished with my first playthrough of the game playing casually. And so in my head, I was literally like, I'll just do my first playthrough of the game like everybody else. And when I'm done, I'll go to speedrun.com. I'll study the world record. And I'll just learn the Valheim speedrun. When I'm done. And then I'll start running the game. And, you know, I finished the game. No speedrun. No leaderboard even. Nothing. And so I just was like, fuck it. I'll just start doing these speedruns. In just like whatever way makes sense to me, basically. And then, yeah, there was already a speedrun Discord. I found a few other runners doing a similar thing. And there was, I think they had like a Excel spreadsheet or a Google Doc or something at the time that was tracking times people had submitted via the Discord. And I think I had gotten some sort of thing that they said was record at the time. In fact, I definitely did, thinking about it. And then I said, like, I proposed it in the Discord. I was like, has anybody submitted the game to speedrun.com so we can get leaderboards? And I got a mixture of responses between no and they won't accept Valheim, you know, somehow or another, that it was sort of against their, you know, guidelines or whatever. And I just thought, I don't think that's right. I think they would accept it. Because I had gone and I had read some stuff on their site. And from what I could read, there was no issue. And so, yeah, I submitted it. They accepted it. And that sort of made me the original moderator or whatever. That's kind of how the system works. They kind of the first runner is the person that sets up all the rules and the boards, and then I just invited other people from then. That's how we kind of got started. So it's funny, none of this was really some master plan. We're getting good baller here. I think the idea for a slow week takes nowadays is gearing up for a forest with upgrades, since most runners would often do nighttime spawns with grade up eyes and do 2-day fog exploring chambers at troll farm. I think you're overthinking it. But yeah, sure. Right. Here we go. This could be good. Sometimes I think there's this funny thing that happens with the speed games, especially in a game like Valheim. Where there's so much sort of randomness and sort of improvisation that goes on. I think people, you know, see runners do like a couple of things and start to think that, you know, because they see that they'll like watch a world record run or whatever, right? And they'll see runners do a couple of things consistently. And therefore they think that that's kind of like the only way to do it, or like meta or whatever. Whereas really, it's a combination of like people are just doing you just happen to be watching the run that worked out, right? It's by nature going to be different every time. And also, like, what happens a lot in Valheim runs is runners just get comfortable doing it a certain way. Regardless. Or whether or not, you know, it's like sort of necessary. Or not, you know what I mean? It's just people get kind of comfy. There's so much stuff that happens in this speedrun where there is absolutely zero reason for it to be done in a certain order. That lots of runners keep doing it in the same order over and over. I guess it's like easy to remember, or like I said, they just get comfy doing it. I didn't see any early mountains, so I'm just going to pop this heat regardless. It's really hard, like, as someone that, you know, was learning to speedrun Minecraft, like I said before this, you know, Minecraft's been around for a long time, and the speedrun is obviously much more developed, and it's just like a known thing. I used to have a term for this that I used to talk about on stream, and I don't remember what I used to call it now, to be honest. But it used to be similar, you know what I mean? Where like people kind of did the same thing, but obviously the game is so random that nowadays it's like known there's so many different strats that it really just depends on what, you know, randomness you get, what RNG you get on the run. Depends on what you actually do. You know, you're not like always trying to fit a square peg in a round hole, right? You're just looking for given your current sort of set of opportunities, what's the best approach? And much like Valheim speedrunning, you know, sometimes runners are just like, they're doing stuff to be kind of comfy, to be safer, but it's not necessarily superior. It's like sometimes it's what they're comfortable with on the whole in general, or just maybe in the moment, you know, just spontaneously. That's what's fun and cool about speedrunning randomly generated games is that, you know, you have to kind of improvise a little bit. But to be clear, with when I was talking about the slow Eikthyr and the slow early game, I was sort of referring to the entire run up until Bone Mass. It could all be done just as fast as it used to, and there was 5 bosses in the current meta, basically, or pretty close to it. You have to remember, it's not that, you know, runners are bad or anything. It's just not a lot of people doing it ever. The people are getting better. The runners at the top of the board are getting better as time goes on. It's still nothing in the grand scheme of the sort of speedrun world. I would like to check for some extra mats in here. I'm going to drop a few things here. See what happens. Okay. I don't think treasure is really worth the inventory space right now. Okay. Oh, there it is. Could. Do I think speedrunning will change even more with the introduction of trinkets? Probably eventually. I'm not really sure. I haven't dicked around with it that much personally. I'm not really sure when that will be. Because of the size of the answer, the short answer is yes. If you guys don't want to hear me go on another TED talk. Whoa, that save tripped me out. The long answer is, oh my god, that's not the answer. Oh my god. Wait, hang on, let's deal with one large corridor of enemies at a time. The long answer is, you know, based on how long it's taken. Oh, I'm so dead. Based on how long it's taken for, you know, optimizations to come to the speedrun more recently. You know, it's taken a good solid year plus for things to come along that I thought would come along much earlier with even the additions to... I feel like some of the developments I felt like I was on the cusp of around the release day of Mistlands have only come to fruition after Ashlands came out. You know what I mean? So, but that's just because there's just not enough of us, that's all. You know what I mean? What was down here? So I have no doubt that we'll start to see more trinkets in runs, and I know some people have been experimenting with that. Just not sure when. Okay. Well, you seriously been getting this unlucky, man? We have literally zero reason to even destroy this. Man, that's actually quite unlucky. I mean, it's good that we got cores and stuff, but... Oops. I didn't... I didn't realize I'd placed one inside the floor. We need the gold. Only so much we could carry, unfortunately. All right. I'm gonna sort of loosely do this. Okay. I definitely don't need that. Okay. I guess. Oh, boom. Elder. Oh, shit. I remember when this was a shit Elder location, but for the RNG that you get nowadays. Oh, okay. You can keep that stool. I'm good. Oh, look at this, though. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, shoot. We could still just kind of corpse run. Okay. I think we need to do a relog or something. Maintaining aggro and just setting sail here is not going to work very well. We're just gonna get machine gunned. By rocks. Okay. Right, so don't really need this or this, to be honest. It should be good to have dropped that somewhere near spawn, but we didn't. Oh, we did get a mountain nearby the Elder, it looks like. So that's kind of nice. Are you on the way to the Elder or still out preparing? We're on the way to the Elder, yeah. I mean, I still need one more ancient seed, but other than that, I'm up for it. Alright guys, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like button. It's the absolute best way you can help me out for free. Subscribing to the YouTube channel as well really helps. If you're watching on Twitch, obviously you can feel free to drop a follow if you haven't already, if you want to watch more of these streams and that. But still, the best way you can help me for free is just to head over to YouTube, smash like, smash subscribe. YouTube is where I get most of my income to pay the bills and that. So you can do it especially YouTube, link in the description to the YouTube channel. I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time as well, so yeah. If you guys on YouTube would rather watch on Twitch, or you're on Twitch, you want to watch on YouTube, you can find the links in the description and stuff. Everything in the game makes me scared. Yeah, sometimes Valheim's a horror game. Mining stuff, what's up, dude? Smashed, I appreciate that. Thanks, mate. I don't like the look of that mountain. Could still give us some useful stuff, of course, but it looks short and wide. I'll just leave a good enough gap so it can be a good soundbite for you. Like being on the ocean with a raft. Surely a sea serpent will show up. Don't say it! I even got scared jumps sometimes when a deer decides to screech. I don't know what the deer sound effect is all about in this game. But it definitely doesn't sound like a deer. I think deer can make some pretty scary noises, to be fair. Now, ooh, that's nice. We've got a shipwreck and we've got a troll cave. So this tower means we're going to have to deal with mobs like immediately. So it might be better to just immediately jump off this boat and deal with those guys sort of right away. Oh shit, I was slightly too deep. Of course, it's a starred brute as well. Yeah, it's well, all our wood's locked up in the boat, isn't it? Oh, now we've got a bear. Okay, well. One thing at a time, I guess. What finger do I use to click the 7 button? The 7 buttons are actually mapped to my 7 and 8 is mapped to my side buttons on my mouse. When did they add beavers? Does kind of look like sort of a cursed beaver, doesn't it? Right. I do want to loot this troll cave as well. We're just deleting wood every time we do this, annoyingly. Okay. Well, I'm definitely at the very least going to get rested before we go in. I used to watch the speedrun when there was no Mistlands. Nice to see you again. How have you been? Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate that. I'm good, thanks, mate. I have to say I'm feeling excited to speedrun the game again. Was that 100% perfect dodge rolls? Oh, really? Why did... Okay, well... we actually got so much wood there that it's a bit of annoying. Wait, what other random shit did I just collect that I didn't just throw away? Thanks, so look, I appreciate that, Dugan. Okay. Right, I think we should. We're getting a little bit full on things now, annoyingly. I may end up sacrificing my flint here. It's probably worth it. Oh, he's back. Are you gonna drop a seed? Of course he didn't. That would be useful. Imagine that. I don't know, man. This is kind of annoying. I'd way rather rely on this than have to frickin' start knocking trees together, you know what I mean? Well, that's enough for 2 portals anyway. I'm going to leave it at that for now. But I do want... Where's my leather at? That's not it. Where is it? Go away. I hate... Don't you hate it that the model stays like this for ages? There we go. I got it. This could... Okay. Nope. Alright, whatever. Let's head out. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Sam. I appreciate that, mate. What's the current record? Like 10, 11 hours or something? I can't remember. What's the current record, chat? Usually we have it as a command so people can check in the chat. But it's not updated because obviously we're not quite at the point where we're doing record runs again yet. I want to scope this out a little bit. get rid of this wet debuff a little bit as well. Oh, fuck. I lost my... Oh, no, it's there. Thought I lost my spear then. Okay, I don't like the sound of those wolves right now. I'm just seeing if we can maybe scan a cave or just spot a building that might have a modder rune on. So yeah, I've sort of moved the camera and resized it a bit so that you guys can actually see what's in my inventory and in chests and stuff, because that was always some feedback I always got and I couldn't quite get the right positioning for on the screen. All right, I do hear a seed. Or it did. I'm actually not hearing it right now. It must have gone out of its range. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. A normal, I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I do faintly hear it. There it is. This could be a really good spot to set up for a bed, actually, for the boss fight. Maybe we can get even closer, though. Let's see. Should drop this, actually. There's some sort of structure there, actually. That could be good. I'm going to turn off auto-collect for a little bit. What's up, Tetra? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you live. Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate that. It's honestly great to see all of the regulars of the stream come back again. You guys are legends. Okay, cool. I think maybe we can actually do this. So we need a bit more wood. Hey, bye, Joe. I've not seen you speedrunning Valheim Must. Welcome back. And good luck. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that, Zama. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, it's been a while. I'll be going through some shit, to be honest. But I'm feeling it right now. When do I think Deep North will be released? I honestly have no idea. I originally thought it was going to be in time for Christmas this year, but I don't know. I doubt it now. Should have turned autocorrect off again, really? Great. That was sarcasm if you couldn't tell. Because it wasn't great. Oh, I totally fucked that up. Well, we're not doing too bad, actually. Oh, no. No, I got... Sometimes when I scroll my mouse wheel, it fucking clicks the button. And I accidentally do a secondary attack. And that's what just happened. We're still making very good time, though. What? I didn't see that one coming, literally. Can't get that extended combo in. And I forgot that I turned off auto pickup. Almost cost me again. Come on, get closer, mate. I placed them too early. It does some work for me over here, look. Come this way. He actually missed this one somehow. What was that? Raw. Is there any more wood? Oh, there is there. There we go. There's even more now. Thank you. Legend. The old school strat of running away from him to make him do a ranged attack. 1 hour Elder's pretty good, actually. That's very good by today's standards for how extended the early game can become. So not up to my old standards, but that's good. That's good for kind of pace that people go for nowadays. All right, let's see. What are we looking at? We should sort of scout out this mountain whilst we're here. I would still appreciate a lot more leather, but we can always top up all leather in the plains, which is way sketchier, but you know, faster. But if we got a nice hasty troll cave, I wouldn't be mad at it. With 7 bosses and more to come, when is it no longer possible to speedrun the game? Good question. I think the answer really is never. Oh, there's a cave on this mountain somewhere. Really far away though. I mean, the thing is with speedrunning, it's just relative really to how long it takes to beat the game normally. It doesn't have to necessarily objectively be a short amount of time. It's just a matter of really if runners are going to want to continuously, you know, do runs of a game where the game's sort of so long that it's, you know, becomes a pain in the arse. It's hard to say where that limit is. I'll tell you what we should do, chat. We should look at setting up a little base somewhere in this Black Forest, I think, as well. I do think Valheim is, yeah, I thought it would be around here somewhere. I'd say Valheim is quite on the cusp right now, like the current run of like what people are really willing to do, because I think it says a lot that we don't have more runners, you know? It isn't. But obviously, like, wait, what the fuck? Where was? I thought this was shorter before. It is. It's, man, it's right up there somewhere. Do you like to watch the trophy challenge? I may give the trophy thing a go. I did actually have a go at the mod just recently. I was thinking about streaming it. Yeah, I think if it's if the run only gets longer from now forever, we're not going to see much of an increase in runners, and we may see less, you know. But, you know, the current run of the game with 7 bosses, you know, probably doable way shorter. It's just I don't know if we'll ever see that amount of optimization before they add to the game again. But I guess what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't be surprised if even when the game is finished, eventually we can figure out it still being less time than the current run, even with another boss. You know what I mean? But obviously, I'm just guessing. I don't really know for sure. Got a 1-star bear there. I'm looking for a combination of things right now. I'm looking for like useful structures on the mountain, and I'm looking for maybe a good spot to put a portal in this forest. When watching 13 hours of bosses challenge, not anymore my league of spending time. I would do it, but not watch it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. It's one of the reasons why I've just always wanted things to get shorter. And unfortunately, due to a lot of, you know, various things, I stopped grinding it. Well, I feel like we could have made that happen sooner if I didn't, but you know, maybe I'll get back to it and we can figure it out. Oh, I want rested, actually. I have 365 in-game days in immersive mode. Still haven't found the Elder, but I'm having so much fun. I would like to try all the immersive mode stuff a bit more, to be honest. If any of the new items like trinkets change the speedrun meta, not yet, but they might. I think, honestly, the bear armor set might be more of a factor. And the bear meat. 72 watching, 48 likes. Please smash the like. Really hope. Sorry, it really helps. And it's free. True. Thanks, Mike. You legend. I think that was another perfect set of dodges, wasn't it? Oh, Bev, thanks so much.
Happy
Thanks.
24 months, Nick. Great to see you smiling face.
Thank you so much, Bev, you legend. 24 months sub, that's crazy. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Been with us for ages now, it's mad. Yeah, the AI isn't really good at like current info like that. That's really, really outdated. What's up, Trevbot? I'm new here. Are your runs a random seed? Yep, they're random seed. There are different categories for each. That's correct. Immersive mode made me appreciate the game in another way. The pacing, vistas. Yeah. I can imagine. I'm going to keep continuing doing what I'm doing where I'm kind of like scouting for useful things. Also looking for structures on the mountain. I wouldn't really... don't really want to fight a wolf right now. Nick did a sub 4-hour run with 5 bosses. Yeah, I think I did, right? It can't be this one cave that we're detecting here. I see a meadows there. I may dip into that. Oh, hang on. This structure could be good for a base. Yeah. Bev, now with the YouTube membership. Hello, Nick. 48 months. Let's go. Looking forward to many more. Oh, Bev, you legend. Thanks so much for the 48 months YouTube membership. Another epic resub there. From the same person, no less. Doubling up on the support. Right. Might actually do something that you'll almost never see me do. Put a door as well. All right, so we certainly do need to be able to portal around a little bit. We should probably mark this, right? Just so we remember where we put it. I And I'm just thinking as well, like, I think we should. It's gonna help to start storing things. You know what? This would be better here because it can breathe. I'm just trying to think really. Wait, why is it choked? Oh. Idiot. This stuff, this stuff, this stuff. We need more. Flint, don't we? Hello? This is kind of what I was hoping would happen, is that we would get enough stuff to portal to have a little base where we'd have an accessible meadows, so we can just get more flint later and hopefully just get lucky by hitting them overload with leather. I do have some ideas for bear strats, which I might try. What's up, Neely? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, mate. I said that, but I'm going to follow this run until it succeeds, hence 12 hours. Appreciate that, mate. I think we have almost every... Oh, there's probably still people I'm forgetting, isn't there? We've got so many of the old stream regulars just back immediately. I really appreciate that, guys. You know, even when I'm like going through stuff or I'm busy or whatever and I don't have time for streaming, like sometimes like I do think of you guys and still want to stream. Because it's just, I love the positivity and I feel like we've got such an awesome community. And like, over the years of streaming and stuff, the amount of times just how nice people are in this community is absolutely made life a lot easier to deal with. I just really appreciate it. You know, it's a meta from the speedrun that I actually still miss to this day. Is when we used to build like a weird, crazy shack on the mountain. And spam fire arrows at modder by clipping the arrows through the roof. And so it's a huge part of the run. It's just like, how much resin and feathers can you really hoard? You know what I mean? That was such a good era for me. Oh, we need bones for the helmet, don't you? I always forget about that. Well, I'm sure we could accommodate that. Wait, no. I stored some. I'm not used to having a chest. I literally have very rarely ever built anything on a speedrun. Except for a handful of times. It kind of felt right. Yeah, so we need 10 more flint and 4 more leather. I'm trying to not get bogged down with crafting and farming mats. I'm just trying to do this, you know, while sort of multitasking. Been watching Thread do the trophy competitions. Will be right up your alley. Some really good players involved. The only real... Well, there's 2 main reasons why I've never done the trophy hunt thing. The main reason is... well, sorry, not the main reason. I don't want to make it sound stronger than it is. One of the reasons is that before grinding Valheim for content, right? I was grinding PUBG for content. And when grinding PUBG, I was... I got into playing in tournaments and stuff like that and doing competitive PUBG. And over the years of competitive PUBG, there was always several sort of harebrained schemes of different tournament formats as to, you know, what was the best way to do it, right? Oh, Poggy. Easy border. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope everyone has enjoyed the stream. We're currently doing some Valheim speedrun stuff. I used to grind this game for world record really hard all the time. and had lots of records back in the day, but I've been focusing more on YouTube and videos and stuff for a while, and this is like my first day back to the speedrun in a really, really long time. And we're having a good time, so hope you guys have enjoyed Easy Border stream, and hopefully you'll enjoy this one as well. But yeah, as I was saying, guys, when I was doing like competitive PUBG stuff, some of the tournament formats that people tried was really RNG heavy, right? And after a while, you know, in the beginning, you're like, oh, that sounds like it might be fun. After a while, everyone that plays competitive learns to hate anything with RNG. Like, for example, I remember we once time played in a tournament where they had this genius idea that there would be a bounty on one player at random in the lobby. And so at the start of every match, they'd randomly select a player, and that player would be worth way more points if you killed them than anyone else. And it basically just made it so that a team would just get like a random extra points. And this tournament was pretty close, right? And going into the final game of the tournament, our team and another team was pretty much neck and neck. But over the course of the match, we overtook and basically thought that we'd won the tournament. And then when the points were counted, it turned out that even though we played way better and in conventional esports scoring we would have won, the team that we were against just happened to kill the bounty, and that put them slightly ahead of us. And I'll never forget being in that Discord call with all of the teams that competed, waiting for the judges' results. I'd listened to that team cheer and just thinking, didn't even earn it. So needless to say, I wasn't, like, when it comes to, there's been a few conversations over the years in the speedrun community between me and a few moderators about, like, it'd be nice to have some sort of competition, some tournament set up maybe, but like figuring out the right format would be tough. And one of the ways to do that would be to like eradicate RNG and stuff. And in one of these conversations, Archie had the idea of doing this trophy hunt thing, and I was just like, yeah, if you want to host some tournaments, go for it. I think it would be, I think it sounds cool, but you know, it's probably not for me because it's still just a lot of RNG. Even though it's skill based, it'd be kind of cool if we had something that was less RNG than even the current run, you know, which it is less RNG. But that's one of the reasons. But really, the other reason I never did the trophy hunt tournament yet is just because I've always just been busy doing my own thing. Like I don't really collaborate or do stuff that relies on other content creators. Because I don't know, you know, I just like to not here we go. I don't know, I just a lot of times when you rely on other people, they just end up being kind of like unreliable. And I'm kind of even just... Wait, are we... We're one bone short. That's annoying. So yeah, I always just kind of do my own thing, you know? And so the trophy hunt tournament is sort of, you know, just, it has its own schedule, and I struggle sometimes in doing something that pulls me out of my own vibe-based way of doing things. It's not like I have a mega strict schedule or anything that I stick to. It's just, you know, whatever. I just go with the flow, and I like doing that. Gonna lurk for dinner. Best of luck. Oh, thanks, Easy Boy. I appreciate that. I'm possibly the exact opposite of a speedrunner. I love to take my time, roleplay a little. That sounds super fun. Roleplay stuff's awesome. I appreciate that. Thanks to the raid, dude. Our community server just defeated Modder. Glad to see you back running. Oh, thanks, Bilbo. I appreciate that. I think it's Archie that made the mod. All the players have the same seed, no team play. Yeah, but they obviously dropped. The drop rates are still the drop rates, right? So it's still RNG. I do like all of the things they do to remedy the RNG as much as they can. Archie, I believe, paid somebody to make the mod, right? I remember him telling me he was going to do that and seeing the mod show up. And I think the mod is by a different guy. But Archie does organize. And one thing, Archie's a really nice guy. To be clear, guys, I've always loved... Archie's one of the... Out of all of the Valheim speedrunners, he's the one that I've spoke to sort of offline the most. And he's a really sound guy. And he's one of the only runners I've ever done multiplayer speedruns with back in the day. And if you guys don't know about Archie, I know he doesn't submit as much as he used to. When it comes to Valheim runs and stuff, but that guy has like speedruns in all different kinds of totally random video games. He's absolutely cracked at video games and stuff in general. So I highly recommend Archie just in general. He's a freaking legend. Right. This is pretty good. Things are looking pretty good right now. Do like PUBG content. You make it look easy. I appreciate that. I only just started playing that game a little bit again. No, Valheim tons of RNG as well. Oh yeah, I like RNG in games, and I like RNG in speedruns because it's more fun to play. I was more referring to when I say talking about, you know, trying to like remove RNG and stuff. But you know what? Maybe we could just do a fly up this mountain from here. Maybe? Could get kind of scuffed. Do we just YOLO it? I guess we YOLO it. When I was speaking about wanting to get rid of RNG for competitive reasons, I was more referring to if you were going to organize a tournament against other players, then it makes sense to me to do it with as little RNG as possible. You know, I do Valheim speedrunning because it's fun and interesting. Not because of like any competitive desire or, you know, integrity. No pants run. Hell yeah, dude. I'm just gonna see what we can see. Is definitely not a good mountain. Not.
About time. Welcome back.
Oh my god, Dana. Holy shit. That is crazy generous, dude. That is an epic way to say hello. Thank you so much for the $150 donation. You freaking nutter. Thanks so much, man. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I think... Yep, I turned off auto pickup and forgot. Ooh! I missed. Thank you so much, Dana. Freaking nutter. Hope you, Fluffy, have been having a good session, mate. Leather? Hello? Did the leather from that bat just clip through the wall of the dungeon, which is always fun when your loot clips through the dungeon wall, right, chat? That's right, that is the current one, 10 hours and 31 minutes. That's a really good run if you guys haven't watched the current record. It's the most... I actually think it's the most I've enjoyed watching any other runner. I don't know about that. I don't... Yeah, don't know, chat. In my experience, you don't really find modder runes once you start going through the doors of dungeons. Where was that? Wait. You did not develop about Trophy Hunt Challenge? Or did... Or I do not hear it. Are you interested in it? Yeah. Oh, shit. I haven't done the Trophy Hunt Challenge before. I just literally tried the mod a few weeks ago. And actually was surprised how much I was enjoying it. So I'll at least... stream the mod a little bit at some point, I think. We've got a little bit unlucky. I think there's 0 point in going inside the cultist part of the caves on a speedrun. I think there's a version of Trophy Hunt where trophies are guaranteed. I forget which one. I think there is, but that's not what they use for their competition, right? I could definitely see myself streaming doing the mod for the fun, and if I really got into it, you know, we could potentially do the competition. If I'm still enjoying the mod or whatever. Right, we're getting too bogged down here. We need to start making some quicker decisions about what we're doing next. Now, we haven't wasted any time because we've done a good job at exploring this area. for useful stuff. Searching that mountain and getting some gear. But we need to make a move on because it's not been fruitful yet. Am I Scottish? No. I am from the north of England though, and I think, ooh, that was a good barrel. I think to some people that aren't, particularly if they're not from the UK, sometimes they get kind of a vibe that accents in the UK are sort of like a gradient of from south to north. They're just sort of less to most Scottish. You know, there is actually technically a funny little strat that's possible. That seeing that practice spear has just reminded me. You know, oh, look. Swamp. That's where we go. You don't really need to be killing trolls right now, but the problem is it's going to be more of a ball ache to get rid of him. By the way, one of the biggest things affecting the moment-to-moment gameplay of any run or play, whatever, any Valheim gameplay, these combat changes, the fact that we get stamina back when we do a perfect dodge, is a huge deal in the speedrun. Way more of a bigger deal than any items so far. Yeah, I think you're right, Fred. I think you're right. I think I've been sleeping on it too much. Like I said, I was never... See Goody Funk. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that, mate. I never really felt that strongly against the idea of me doing the trophy hunt, guys. It was just, you know, the RNG thing in a competitive environment. I just have trauma, like I explained from the PUBG competitions. It's basically just PTSD. And, you know, I like I said, I tend not to do work that relies on other people. I very much just like going with the flow and doing my own thing, you know. I go on how I feel like doing things, and I don't know, like I often find like a lot of what I do, if it relies on other people, just starts to like fall apart pretty quick. Did I not? Shit, do I not have spare? Did I accidentally use all of my leather? I think I might have. Yeah, I'll definitely do stream in the mod. And if I have a good time, I'll enter the competition. Slowheim competition, run biome, my biome, no farming, forward with axe. Yep. It's hard to determine accents for us Americans. Yeah, I get that. I mean, sometimes it's hard for people from the UK, I guess. Somebody just yesterday thought I sounded like a Scouser, and they were from the UK. Which I thought was kind of funny. We definitely do have complicated, weird little subcultures and accent stuff in the UK that I could totally get being difficult for people not from here. Like I said, even sometimes people from the UK find it difficult. I'm gonna do a slip and sail towards this mountain. It's interesting, right? Because there are definitely... There are enemies nearby, are there? There are definitely places in the US, right, that also have, like... There are certain cities, aren't there, that have, like, an accent. Because that's all that's really going on. But is it just less of a case in the States? There's just less city-specific accents? You know what I mean? Because that's a lot of what it is in the UK. The stamina return for successful blocks and dodges has to be a huge deal for speedrunning. Yeah, it feels massive, Dana. Thanks so much for that dono, mate. You're flicking legend. But yeah, it feels like... Yeah, I love the change. I love the change so much. I definitely forgot. It's more regional, but like in the US, so it's sort of like more of a... Is it more of a state by state or just sort of general, even more general regional than that? Because I could kind of, like, I've known enough Americans and heard their accents enough that it's like, I could tell a Boston accent and a New York accent and, you know, like people from the South. But then it feels like a huge portion of the country seems to talk like people from California, regardless to my, to my ear. And then, like, I guess over the years, I started to be able to tell, like, there's some differences in southern states. Like, I had a neighbor from Florida years ago. And I kind of noticed it's a bit different, you know? More general regional. Yeah. To a certain extent, the incline, decline, attack improvements too. Exactly. All these little things. It's always with speedruns and stuff. Little things make such a big difference. And just, yeah, the fact that we have to worry less about, you know, dying on a fight on an incline due to the bad collisions. That's the big deal. Most of the cities are on the coast. Yeah. True. So is what, so, oh, don't tell me. No, that's definitely, that's some scuffed terrain generation right there. It's definitely got to be swamp behind it. If not, we've been absolutely debated and this is rigged. So are we saying that in the States then, if it's more sort of general, regional, and because the cities are on the coast, it's sort of, it's like whatever. Most people have some sort of coastal accent regardless. I rock a blend, South Jersey, little New York blend with Billy with a touch of redneck. I like it. That sounds like a cool combination. What's the plan with troll hides? Dunno. Just gotta be honest, dunno. We might get an upgrade to our armor in. Mostly the trolls that we've dealt with since I made the armor have actually just been in the way of us doing something, and rather than just try and run away and waste time, we kind of have the gear to be able to kill it fast enough. So the run's getting very jazz. It's not like even the record, there's lots of room for improvement right now, so I'm trying to just be a bit more open and fluid with my approach whilst we sort of figure out where the time save is. I've been taking a break from Valheim until 1.0 comes out, and I've picked up No Man's Sky. I'm loving it. Have you played No Man's Sky? I wonder if it has any speedrun potential. I'd be surprised if there wasn't a No Man's Sky speedrun, but I guess I don't know enough about it. I was mega excited for No Man's Sky when it first came out, and I did play, I think, like 100 or so hours of it when the game was new. And I actually really enjoyed it for what it was at the time. I know people hated it on release, but I sort of enjoyed my time with it and moved on. And I only ever really have come back and played it for like maybe 30 minutes to an hour at a time since then. And the last time I did that was a really long time ago. So not really. Oh, thank you so much.
Great to see you making attempts again. Can't wait for that WR.
Oh, thank you so much. Pope Austin. Pope Ostini. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, you legend. I appreciate that. It's good to be back, man. I love that everyone is already predicting a world record. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. That really helps. Hope you're doing good, man. Perfect little isle to live, not speedrun though. True, yeah. I was thinking, don't tell me that's the so-called swamp I headed towards. I have a good feeling this swamp looks massive. Bone mass has to be here. Has to be. Level it out and make a fort. Yeah, it would actually be really cool. Got some really weird terrain generation here, which oftentimes can be such a curse. Oh my god, look at the size of that swamp as well. I would say it's pretty unlikely we don't get bone mass out of the way in this part of the map. Looking forward to Arc Raiders. I've been wanting to try that game actually. I don't 100% know if I'm sold on it, but extraction shooters are one of my favorite genres. Sorry, I was taking a sip then. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Hopeless Rope. I appreciate that, bud. Extraction shooters are actually one of my favorite genres. I really enjoy it. And it's so, I know that people get tired of like sort of like genre-based trends, but that's one that I just feel like we've not seen it being taken in that many directions. I'd really like to see different takes on it. And I also love science fiction. The only couple of things that have me concerned about Arc Raiders are I'm not a big fan of third-person shooters, particularly when it's PvP is involved, because I don't like the third-person peeking. And then some of the weird UI and weird lore-y kind of stuff I've seen in the menus seemed a bit scuffed, but that was I mean, that was from even a previous playtest. I've not even seen like what it's like recently, but just because I love the genre, I need to give it a shot. I just need to. I mean, my go-to game for quite a long time now. Like, if I just want to play a video game a little bit, for fun, between like working on Valheim stuff or whatever else, I play Hunt Showdown. Can you give us any hints on the new challenge video? I can tell you a few. I can tell you a little information about it. Let me think of how I would do a hint in the meantime. I can tell you that it's the first challenge in a really long time that involves killing all of the bosses, which means it's actually the first challenge run that we've done that includes killing the Queen and Father. We don't think we've ever done a challenge video that includes both of them. Ooh, that's a bit nasty. I'll relog for that one. Oh, is it? So it is a paid game, Arc Raiders. I didn't even know that. I guess I'm not gonna go. This is a bit. I feel like putting a portal on that crypt when it's right next to a structure like that is asking for trouble, so I'm going to put it on this one. Oh, these are good questions, Dana, actually. Did Badger have to assist with special mod to facilitate the challenge? No, that's actually... Yeah. Thanks for asking that question, actually, because I wouldn't have thought of that as a hint. No. This is... This challenge video is completely vanilla Valheim. It also involves restricting items. I guess it's safe to say restricting items I can use in a really big way that is easily summarizable in a couple of words, which, believe it or not, I have so many. Something I think is hard to communicate to the viewers. I've got so many video ideas that I just delete. I've like recorded videos. I've recorded entire challenges for other video games even. And just deleted them going, you know what? I don't think it's good enough. You know what I mean? That's not interesting enough. And I have lists on lists on lists of Valheim challenge ideas. And most of them I don't do. And a big reason of me not doing challenges, sometimes at least, is oh, there's no room there, unfortunately. A big reason is actually I'm gonna ditch some stuff in the chest and just start looting crypts. Sorry, I keep not finishing my sentence. A big reason for me not like committing to a challenge for a video is I think in order for challenge videos to be their best sometimes. It helps a lot if the concept is ridiculously easy to explain. Like if you can't summarize what you did in a pretty easy to understand YouTube title and thumbnail, you know, oftentimes it's not that good of an idea. And part of that is obviously the algorithm and what people will click on, but you know, that stuff's lame to have to consider, right? That what I think it also matches up with like sometimes no matter how much explanation you do in the intro, believe me on this one, people still don't grasp what the challenge is. They don't remember the rules. They'll be like, how come you didn't do this? Even though you explained why ages in the video, you'll still find that comment or something. And so I just think it helps for everybody for it to be like very concise. Boom, this is it. Few words. Does it involve altering world modifiers? Nope. Absolutely vanilla, including world modifiers. Oh! Oh, we're so getting poisoned. Oh, damn, that was a bit of a bitch. I definitely didn't forget that was poison, chat. That's not what happened. Luckily, for maybe some of the first time ever on stream, on a speedrun stream, I'm using polls. This one of the many ways the way I used to play the game was much harder than what is currently done in the runs. For better or worse. Thank you, Adventure Bros. In case you guys don't know what Dana is inquiring about, please questions. I recently decided I'm going to focus on the channel on challenge videos, and it's taken a really long time because my next challenge video is crazy. It's some of the hardest gameplay ever. It's one of the hardest challenges I've ever done. I just finished recording all of the footage, and I'm keeping it a secret until you guys actually get to see it. Yep, I definitely messed up. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got corpse run for a bit. Let's just corpse run abuse so we can kill this. I think this actually might work better. Okay then. Ooh, that's good. I guess we could technically pick that up now. Now we've got a little bit of a base on the go. Can we maybe get some fast info here, or... Nah, let's just get chopping away. Does it involve solo punching a Seeker soldier with no armor? Actually, no. And to be honest, if we included that challenge in its own category, that would probably be harder than some of what was done in this next challenge video. That was one of those things, like, I'm really proud of the Mistlands Only challenge. I think it's one of my best videos, if not my best video. It's definitely top 5 anyway. And that was one of those things where, like, after I did it, I was like, you know, so many content creators would have just, you know, clip that out, you know, made a video out of it of just like, I killed a Seeker soldier with nothing or something. The vegan challenge was pretty crazy as well, to be honest. Yeah, it was crazy. Honestly, like, this next challenge is almost as crazy as that, but the only thing that made the vegan challenge crazier is just not being able to use a boat. Not being able to use a boat makes every challenge crazier. For obvious reasons. I will say as well, like, now I've decided, I'm at least for a while, going to commit to just doing challenge videos. Oh god, this blob's gonna come up to us, isn't he? One of the other things that I think makes sense about it is I think it opens the door for me making videos about other video games in a way that makes sense, right? Because it's like, if what I do is make crazy challenges and people just like them for the entertainment value, you know, it sort of makes sense, right? That whatever, you just do a crazy challenge on a different video game. I feel like searching for withered bones in a spawner circle chest was a crisis level test of patience. Yeah, it definitely was. It definitely was. There are a few things in this challenge that are a crisis level test of patience. The final boss in this next challenge, if you guys want to keep hearing the teasers for it, I don't want to run the risk of spoiling anything. So I think, you know, I need to be a bit careful, because I think you guys are going to enjoy it more. And it's a surprise, but the final boss, to finally master the fight in a way that allowed me to beat the final boss, took multiple several hour-long boss fights, like all of which I had to give up because it stopped being possible until, you know, the final one when I'd figured it out. And I think it was like that recording session was like that it required like a few hours of prep in game, you know, of doing things in game to prepare, and then like I don't know, like so, the boss fight took hours. I forget exactly how long, but it was like several hours it took me to actually beat Farder with this current rule set. Okay, let's start dealing with some of the mats here so we don't lose them. I think, is this right by the door? It is, yeah, we'll just stash stuff in there for now. That's a dead end. Wait, I thought I saw something there, but I didn't. So I guess we won't yet anyway loot a dead end. That's not a dead end. Do trinkets play any part in the new challenge? You know what's funny? I started the challenge not long after the latest Valheim update came out. And I've just now realized the only human that knows about this challenge works at Iron Gate. But whilst I was doing the challenge, I got a message from somebody at Iron Gate asking me for my thoughts on the update. And they were concerned about feedback. That you guys remember we organized a community poll for Iron Gate because they wanted some feedback from me. And I just said, well, we might as well just ask the viewers directly if you want me to do that. And that's what we did. But anyway, in conversation at the time, I was like, oh, I'm working on this right now. You know, I said, like, to be honest, I haven't had much chance to play the update normally because I'm doing this challenge. And then I told them about it, and they were like, oh, so, you know, you probably make like X, Y, and Z trinkets, right? And I was like, not possible. I wish. No, I don't think it would have been possible to do trinkets. What's up, Jorge? Wait, Jorge? George. You're Genius TV. Sorry, your name looks like Jorge in chat that I'm used to reading. How's it going? Is that new gamer friend I've been playing Hunt with, chat? Have you guys been grinding Battlefield today? I guess we do this. Ooh, another with a bone there, actually. Don't lose that. Right, we have enough, but we've not found a bone mass rune, unfortunately. What kind of run is this? Any certain rules? I kind of need speedrunning in Valheim. Oh, awesome. So we're doing all of the bosses on a random seed without any major glitches. I have a video. I think you can get a link to it in chat by doing !explain. That explains all of the basics. There's also a video called !FAQ or something. There's some links in the description on YouTube to videos that I made that explain the basics of Valheim speedrunning. Oh no, I missed my combo extension there, but it still worked out. Oh my god, another blob. We're not really... Is this blocked? Okay, no, it looks like there's a room behind there. Yeah, I made a lot of effort a long time ago to try and have like as much information as possible on YouTube about the run. You can also go to, you know, if you don't mind a bit of reading. Oh. Right, there's lots of iron here, isn't there? If you don't mind reading, you can go to speedrun.com/Valheim as well to see the official leaderboards. So this is not what you would call any percent. Personally, no. I'm trying to think though. It may have been recently renamed to any percent on the leaderboards. Just to sort of... I think the idea was that it's language people are familiar with. But it's not really an any percent because, you know, the game's not finished yet, right? That's why it's kind of hard to have a category that's like a real any percent. Or real 100% because the game's not done yet. My hope when 1.0 comes out is that we can get a really good any percent category. Let's just throw some garbage away. I'm really hoping I get to grind any percent eventually. What's my PB in this mode? I actually don't have a PB in this category since they added the last couple of bosses. I did have world record multiple times back in the day when there was 5 bosses, and my PB for that is like less than 4 hours. I can't remember the exact time. It's a while ago now. But I've just basically... Today is like my first day back of not running the game for a while. I'm going to stash a bunch of iron up here. Oh, we're still carrying around a bunch of ancient bark as well. Somebody's stuck. Okay then, let's go and stash this stuff. Yeah, there's all kinds of different categories and stuff on there. I think food is actually starting to kind of run low. Should probably close my door soon. I don't want to keep anyone awake. Right. Because we have most of what we need. Man, there's a real lack of structures and stuff here. I'm not seeing any quick access to core wood. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and grab some core wood real quick. Because if we do this as well, I'm not quite going to have enough fine wood with that portal up either. Maybe we can find some. We're close. We can technically do bonfire strats for an abomination if we deconstruct a portal. Okay. Okay. Let's go, I guess. It's almost certainly just going to be worth just diving in. To these crypts, just trying to find a veg for seer so we can actually find bone mass. No. Oh, yes, perfect. Please. Ooh. Pretty close, actually. Kinda, anyway. Hopefully this puts us on a good trajectory and not a shit one. Right then. Okay. We can kill this abomination if we deconstruct this portal. It just means that if we die, we're fucked. No pressure. Okay. He's definitely kind of stuck between this tree here. No, don't you fucking dare ruin this for me. No. Okay, we've got 8 ticks left on that one. We'll be okay. Okay. Okay, sweet. I sort of would like to see, before we set off, if this swamp connects to anything. Oh, you're a legend tech. Love the root armor. Yeah, me too. Some of the coolest looking. We might be able to get a little bit of fine wood. Out of this little shack. Why is this so scuffed? It's a parkour test without me even intending it to be. We need one more to be able to not have to destroy our portal to do bonfire straps. There's another abomination there, which is perfect. And get the root harness on the go. Why is the 2? Yeah, I think it's me. Got a few options here. We could kite him to the Surtling spawner, which is honestly, it could be really scuffed because of the Surtlings. Or we could just. No, I didn't miss a stool or anything, right, on that porch. We can chop him with an axe, or we could just go and deconstruct our portal and come back, which is probably the move, honestly. It may even be a pain to kite him to that Surtling spawner. Did I upset George so much by accidentally calling him Jorge that he's ignoring me? Once got caught in a circling raid in the root armor was not fun. True. Yeah, the fire, being weak to fire is not great for lots of the game. Still a really good armor piece though. It's kind of nuts how long that pierce resistance remains useful. What kind of blob is the red blob? It's called an oozer. It's basically just twice as big and strong as the blob. And when you pop it, it separates into several blobs. So it's like a daddy blob. Come this way, bro. The abominations have been pretty chill today. GG, bro. Okay. Right, that's nice for us. It's nice. Definitely. What's up, Ripper? It's definitely made it worth exploring this a little further. Just trying to think. What else? What am I up to right now? I'm about to make a root harness and then head off to fight bone mass. Oh. Oh, good, Mouser. The great thing about chat asking dumb questions is that it always gives me something to talk about. It's content. But no, that's not a dumb question anyway. You're good. Any poison resist? No, I don't think so. Right. We should probably... No, I don't think we really have... Well, we could deconstruct this. And then... You know what? I might actually... Nah, fuck it. Let's just go. I was considering going to collect... I was considering making a bow. I was considering going to collect mats to level up the spear, but all of that, we're getting too kind of privileged with our... Oh, shit. That's a mistake. Whatever happened to the Forever World, the hand's still going. All the patrons are still absolutely smashing, making great builds and stuff. I don't know what to do about this iron. I might I need a minute to think. It might be worth doing something with it. I don't know though. I might, yeah. At the very least, it could be good to have two. Just for a stone cutter. No lag since I left Twitch and came to YouTube. Yeah, sometimes Twitch is just messing up, I guess. Dude, right, we're gonna have to just log out. I didn't see that. I knew he was close, but I didn't see him jump up to do the poison attack. So I'm gonna log out to remove that poison because I don't have a portal up right now. If we die, the run's over. What the fuck? How far away are we, dude? That's crazy. There's lots of iron that we can get access to later in the Mistlands, but And we don't actually have access to copper for a forge. But having 2 iron to be able to make a stone cutter will make it a lot easier. Alright, give me 1 sec, chat. Oh, fuck. My headphone cable's stuck. Okay. Yeah, I think we go with that. Food is getting pretty sketch right now. But I guess we just go for it. Any plans for a for a chill playthrough when Deep North is here? Yeah, maybe on stream or something, yeah. Oh. Well, I'm not sure if we really have much more use for Ancient Park anyways. I always want to do like more well, the arrows don't really weigh much. And we are gonna want to use them eventually. Arrows are like 0.1 or something in the weight. It's kind of good to have, like, for me to be able to know what arrows I have. But I definitely can stash them as well. Yeah, I've always wanted yep, we've got portals, found shipwrecks. I've always wanted to do more sort of casual Valheim content. It's just, you know, it doesn't really do that good. And it's hard to make time for it. You know what I mean? And whenever I stream any playthrough of this game, because I'm so used to the speedrun streams, I always feel pressured to play fast, even if, you know, that's not what we're doing. You know what I mean? Ah, fuck. That is a tough one. You guys remember this? Oh my god, why am I dying? I wanted to place the portal down just in case we died. Then it's like, oh wait, we need we need that fine wood. Thanks, Silkenstein. I appreciate that, man. if we could, if we could get some wind so I can spend some time shooting these guys. Ah, fuck. See, right now a bow would be good. They should leave us alone eventually. I could start throwing my spear at them. Oh my god, we lost the wind again. So annoying. I guess let's just go with the wind in the wrong direction, kind of, for a while. Still on the way to Bowmass, yep. Mistlands are tough. Mistlands are definitely tough. I think a big thing about the last two areas in the game right now with the Mistlands and Ashlands is where you really turn a corner with surviving in those areas is just experimenting with different weapons and trying the different movesets and secondary attacks and getting sort of a bit more out of your comfort zone, maybe, if that's not how you normally play. Because eventually you do kind of get into a rhythm and just sort of learn, like, oh, okay, secondary attack with this weapon sort of stuns and slows this enemy down, and you know, this one staggers that one so I can get a crit in and stuff, you know. It definitely rewards trying different stuff more, I think, the later biomes. They're not losing interest, are they? I just think if I stand there and just start throwing my spear, it's going to go horribly wrong. And they're going to destroy the boat and I'll lose my spear. Luckily, the wind has changed. Alright, we're officially almost 3.5 hours into the stream, actually. And normally at the 3-hour mark is when I remind people all of the ways they can support the content financially, because it is the support of our community that allows me to keep doing this for you guys. So the number one best way you can support the content is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickWarcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join 2 private Valheim servers. One is our forever build world, and the other is a survival server that resets when a new biome is added to the game. So you can farm mats and stuff and do playthroughs of the game together there. You also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon. It's a pinned message at the top of chat, or you can do !Patreon. You can also just do regular donations just via the Streamlabs link, !donate, link in the description for that as well. Those are the best ways if you just want to do just a one-off donation. It's the best way that you can do that. And also, If you become a YouTube member, members get access to random behind the scenes content. I recently ranted into the camera about an hour about the changes that I'm making to the channel. We're focusing on challenges and stuff. Sometimes I play other games or practice speedrunning and stuff on there. And of course, you can do Twitch subs for emotes and super chats and bits and stuff. Obviously help as well. If you didn't know, I do stream live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description. If you watch on Twitch and you'd rather watch on YouTube, link in the description. And the best way you can help for free is by heading over to the YouTube stream and smashing like, smashing subscribe. YouTube is my main source of income, so that really helps in my content showing up in the recommended feed. And yeah, if you don't already, you know, subscribe to the YouTube channel, I do make Valheim content there. There's a bunch of crazy challenges. There's previous world records in there if you're interested in this, and some other speedrun videos and guides and stuff. Like I said, I'm going to be focusing more on the challenges going forward, so you can look forward to some crazy challenges over there. And yeah, I don't really have a schedule because I mostly just make videos. But I do want to start streaming more again to do this more. But the best way to stay in touch with me, ask me questions and stuff, or just receive updates about what the plan is with the content, is to join the Discord as well. There's a link in the description to that, or you can do exclamation Discord. What's up, Sir Dampfalot? Glad to see you back, Nick. Oh, thanks, Welsh. I appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing good. It's felt good to be back. I definitely get a self-esteem boost. I feel a lot more positive when I get to stream to you guys. Just from how friendly our community is. So it's been really nice. First day back at streaming. At the minute, the main reason for streaming. Oh, thank you so much. You legend, Welsh. Thank you so much for gifting a YouTube membership to Skate Toker. Hope you enjoy that YouTube membership. Thanks. You legend, man. That really helps. Thank you. Yeah, so I recently finished recording one of the craziest Valheim challenges I've ever done. And the editing basically starts this week. So I'm streaming right now because I'm waiting for hundreds of gigabytes of footage to be copied over. There's basically, I think, a little over a terabyte of footage recorded for this video. And I'm waiting for a big chunk of it to be copied over to my main PC that I use for editing, so the editing can get underway. And so thought might as well stream now we're in the editing phase. I can take breaks from editing to stream a bit. And yeah, definitely whilst we're waiting for footage to copy, I might as well stream, and which that's probably gonna at least happen a few times during this editing process. Also, you know, I thought about taking a break from the actual gameplay to stream, but then it just felt like if I'm going to play Valheim, I need to just get the challenge done, you know what I mean? But now that's done, it's weird committing to something as crazy as like a really long-term project, like some of these challenges that take ages, because once you've dumped a certain amount of time into it, and it's like you could be in this weird situation like, am I going to be able to do this? You know what I mean? You don't know if you're gonna like pull it off. It's kind of weird. You have it looming over you. It's like, man, I can't fuck around because maybe I'll never get it done, you know what I mean? So now it's done. It's like, I obviously need to edit and get the video out because that's how I pay the bills to YouTube videos. So it definitely needs to be done, but it's a little bit less pressure that makes me feel comfortable with streaming right now. That it's just an edit that needs to be done, not some ridiculous challenge that probably has never been done. But yeah, one of the funny things about, you know, the current rules and stuff with runs is technically for a run to be submittable, if you're going to do it in multiple parts, you have to have at least found the first 4 boss locations. So weirdly, let's say, let's put it like that, it's become somewhat of a strat to just rush doing that so that you can then take a break, you know, for people with limited time, which I appreciate. So yeah, if I wanted this run to be whatever valid, to be able to submit it to the leaderboards, which I don't necessarily care about because it's my first run in a very long time. I don't even know if we're going to be able to finish it yet. It depends. Stuff might go majorly wrong. But if it's gonna be valid, we need to find modder before I can sleep tonight. Or, you know, it's probably not gonna be a crazy time anyway, even if we did finish it, because this is my first run after not speedrunning the game in months. So we could always just say, fuck it, we can take the break whenever we want to continue the run another day. If we wanted to continue it. Like that smash button, you're true. This is a way longer boat ride than I really wanted it to be. Just looking at the stream full screen a little bit, the live split looks a little shit, doesn't it? The effect of removing the background there looks kind of shitty. Can I make that better? What does that look like? I think that looks better. I don't know. Nah. We'll leave it like that for now, I guess. It's definitely a little bad. I think some of the reason why it looks weird is with these alternate colors. And that is definitely an optional setting somewhere. There we go. Oh shit, I cancelled it. Okay, that looks even better. I should stop fucking with it though in case I accidentally break something. I remember there was one time on stream, I don't know if anyone remembers it, I was like in the middle of a run. And a similar situation happened where I was kind of AFK because was in some downtime on the run. And I did something and I literally accidentally pressed stop streaming. And it was like, well, this is invalid anyway. So we're fucked. This looks like such a weird terrain area. I have to say, like, over the years, I feel like so many world records have been on really unusual looking areas because oftentimes it's like kind of a scuffed terrain gen that has like led stuff to be closer together than usual or something. You know what I mean? We're going back like years, mind you, now. The run has been so far off being that sort of that optimized in such a long time where that wouldn't even be a factor, really. The main deciding factor nowadays is actually just people not quitting, really. I think the strat for most people that are submitting runs these days is every run is a no reset run. You know what I mean? Until like something goes really catastrophically wrong. Which means, you know, there's going to be some little bit of scuff in there probably. But I guess there always is anyway. In speed games. Oh. Especially speed games that have big RNG factors. You know, I would really... I do want to get a portal down. But I'm kind of up for fighting this bear. Oh, fuck. This could be where it goes horribly wrong. We don't get much of a chance to get good meat on these runs. He's just straight running away. There's definitely some bear strats to be had, by the way, by like kind of him being like stuck between two things like this and him still like coming for you, kind of. That was scuffed because I couldn't really see because of the trees. Can we maybe bring him over this? He won't do it. Oops. Yeah, we could box him in, actually. Thought he might miss. I don't know if this might just be a waste of time. Torch is the bear strap. How much wood do I have? Got quite a bit. Honestly, I bet bonfire is the bear strap. If we can get him on one. Ooh, look at that. That's juicy. That's juicy damage. It's straight in the water. Nice. He's scared of us now. This is a giant waste of time, though. I don't think it's worth it. It's taking too long. What's up, Manning? Yeah, I know Welsh. But it's not worth it if it takes too long. Honestly, I really don't like every world record for ages has been someone that's over prepared just to make it easier when that's like just slower. I don't like that. I'll be trying to still make as little as possible. But definitely, I think there's a few bear strats that I have found on my last playthrough that are quite fast. And I think if you can get a bear kill quickly, it could be worth it. This looks like a really, really bad boss arena, chat. Really bad. Okay. Don't actually have a ton of wood. It's gonna let me sleep, probably not. I'm kind of going the wrong way if I want to head to a little corner of meadows for wood. Hello? We're just missing. This is dumb to be running around with this all the time too. It's just slower for no reason when we don't need it to be. Yeah, sure, Welsh, exactly. Yeah, that's a factor as well. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it's kind of conceivable that you could obviously, like, you can make seeker meat and hare meat and stuff, right? And as well, so it's not like you need it for the whole run. Yeah, it just depends. I think definitely the bear is going to be worth killing on certain speedruns. It's just going to depend on the RNG like everything else. Like, again, like with everything, I think it's really just an unoptimized viewpoint to, the idea that you should, there's always a thing, to do on every run, or you know what I mean. We need like lots of strats that you only do when you have certain RNG. Oh, for fuck's sake, now a shaman. I'm just a little bit concerned about this troll attacking our little base here. Oh my god, a fucking brute as well. What? All of this is such a giant waste of time. Did I just YOLO it? I guess if I go through here, maybe you'll de-aggro. If I close that door. Yeah, fuck it. I want to leave it. We're gonna have to deal with this guy as well, aren't we? We can't do that. This is just annoying. Come on, dude. Guys, I understand you're trying to help, but I'm aware of the strats you're suggesting, and you need to be careful with making all these suggestions during a run, because you can invalidate runs by giving people too much information, which is usually why we don't really allow any kind of like backseating on a speedrun stream. It's not me, really. Even though, you know, sometimes it can be a little annoying. It's more just the moderators don't like it. Because obviously it's like, it's one thing, right? You guys just being genuine in the chat, but it's kind of hard to prove if someone's a bit like a plant, you know? And you know, if someone's looked at a seed viewer, and it's just a bit of a nightmare, really. This is a bit of a mess right now, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna go like this, I think. Still need a bit more, apparently. He's trying to get in. All right. I think that we should still try and get a bed here. Might be less of a ball lake to farm wood here, although it's extremely unlikely. Okay. I think this is going to be fucked because the terrain looks really bad around this area, honestly. What's up, Sally's? Been a while since I tuned in. How's it going? It's going good, thanks, mate. How is it to expose exactly? How is it to expose? How's it to expose? How's it to exposed? Okay, game. You fell end. Okay. Why am I... Oh. Well, it doesn't matter, but I wanted to get rested before, but we're not going to rested because we're not sheltered, apparently. I think I maybe haven't made the roof high enough. I think I used to make it higher. Not bad. Fucked up the build a little bit, so I'm not getting rested, which is unfortunate. But, you know, we did get level 3. Club, which... You know, it's definitely possible to not get. You guys can't actually see me doing combo extensions or anything. It's so funny. Sort of ruined unintentionally part of the spectator sport aspect. We're on a, honestly, really not bad pace. Sub 3 hours for bone mass was really good for a really long time when there was just 5 bosses. I'm just surprised I can't make... Is there a way I can... I don't know. How long do I need for all bosses, I think? Honestly, it's really early days in me doing all bosses runs again. I haven't really, like, seriously grinded for record since there was only 5 bosses. But the current world record is like 10.5 hours. I do think I can do better than that. But, you know, it's probably going to take me a while to kind of get back into shape and practice some more and, you know, maybe figure out some different strats, you know. This is honestly not bad. Where he's standing right now is where I was worried he was going to get stuck, though. Come on, please come this way. If I was to guess, like, if I just never reset and have made myself finish this run no matter what, I think it's going to be quite long, you know, whilst I'm still sort of getting to grips with the current run. So a little bit out of range, which is what I was worried about. He needs to get out of that little spot. There we go. Definitely going to need to do a repair at some point, so... Dude! The fucking thing is still exposed. Dude! Why? We're actually getting no benefit from that fire because of this. I guess I'll just make the most out of what we have for now, and then we'll have to like oh no, I didn't see the skeletons on the roof. That might be GG. They destroy the bed, we're fucked. All because I messed up my build. Yeah. I think we can still get out of this situation. I don't think they can connect with that bed, can they? Dude. Oh my god. Okay. we officially have a problem. I didn't anticipate him being able to... Okay. Come on, game. You know you want to do this for me. Missing requirement. Come on, man. Right, where is he? Where's the mass? Oh, don't fall in there. This is scuffed, but we're alive. Oh, get that quick. Don't set yourself on fire. That would be nice as well. Can we bring him over to our little spot again? Bone mass, you interested, mate? It can still reach me when you're on the lower part of the cheekbone. It's too low down, really. It just... Yeah, I just need to get him on the other side. We need to just wait for him to come around, I think. Oh, he's come back. Oh, God, is he gonna... Not like this, not like this. Skip. Here we go. No! That last combo extension would have been so close to killing him. Okay. I messed it up because I definitely forgot a build piece. I normally do another like half piece high for the roof, and I definitely did forget that. But still, the pace is still not bad. So that is sort of all that really matters. I guess let's go and cook that food. Thanks, guys. Thanks, madam. All right. Because our food situation is bad, admittedly. We already checked a cave, didn't we, on this mountain? I'm just wondering if there is another cave. Because the problem, this is always a really bad sign on a run, for the record. I'm just going to say it right now. Not... Oh, fuck. I forgot about that piece of meat. Not sort of already knowing where you're heading next generally isn't a good sign. You know what I mean? Like already having the next boss location. So, we need to do a little bit of exploration, and I suspect that this is a thanks, Bilbo. I suspect that this is a swamp island, just from what it looks like. I'm getting that kind of vibe. And if that's the case, it's not really very useful right now. Which is what's making me consider maybe going back to that mountain that we checked. And even though it was really bad, checking it more thoroughly. Because I thought that maybe there was only one ice cave, but I'm actually not so sure. There is also the tiny possibility that there's a mod of Red Vizier inside the cultist part of the caves, which is a fucking disaster. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything here. I just don't. Yeah, I think we just do that. I mean, there isn't anything else to do, really, is there? So I think because we already went up this side, I think we maybe try and run around, go the opposite way. We also haven't, you know, gone that close to it on this end. Ooh, it's a bit close. Don't. Should have just chilled a bit for that rested buff in the base. I'm not good at having a base on speedruns. It's not really been me in the past. Because this is probably a time where it makes sense. But then again, once we corpse run, it deletes it. So probably a waste of time, I guess. Kind of need to be sprinting non-stop in one direction for sort of 5-10 minutes for you to get the actual speed benefit of a rested buff because of the amount of time it takes to get it. It's counterintuitive, but I tested it a bunch a long time ago, and I wish I put it in a video, to be honest, because I still think people don't believe me. But what am I looking at there? That's just some scuffed terrain gen, isn't it? Go away. Let's not get too distracted. I hear something. Okay. It would be so nice if every enemy had like audible footsteps in this game. Okay, well, I'm not seeing anything particularly useful there, but this is sort of roughly where I'd like to go up. Oh my god. Whole fucking forest is right behind us. Well. can't see the shaman. Oh, there he is. Yeah. That's annoying. I remember ages ago having a conversation with Archie about relog strats. And I remember him saying at the time that he felt like it was faster oh god to log back in if you didn't just spam enter but waited a little bit. And I was always curious about that. I tried testing it and it didn't seem perceivable. But the way I just did the relog there felt faster. Because when you spam it, it kind of hangs for a moment. And he was saying that the hang is more time than if it doesn't hang. You know what I mean? Something I've always been curious. It's obviously one of those things that is such a... It would only be such a tiny optimization, right? But still, this is the mentality the Valheim Speedrun community needs to be adopting. I think one of the reasons why oh, fuck. He just came out of nowhere. Made that noise before I could react. It might be time to make a bow. At least, oh, bed's nearby. I think, like, that sort of mentality of time save is the kind of thing that you just do get in other speed games. You know, that are more optimized or more linear. And I don't know much about the guy with the current record, but I did click on his speedrun profile. And I know he has some runs that are good times in other games. And it doesn't surprise me, because it definitely benefits you as a runner to run other games, especially if like runners that run other games mostly won't want to run this game. But I think especially Valheim speedrunners would benefit from learning to run a more linear game. I know that when I went back and got better at like speedrunning some Resident Evil games and stuff, it made me way better at this. Because so many of those games are optimized, you know, for freaking microseconds. It definitely kind of burns like some time management stuff into your brain. playing the game normally, I mean, modder is definitely a little bit silly difficulty wise because you know, if you use arrows all the time and you're like stocked up on poison arrows, she will just sit there and let you shower her with arrows. It's like she's only more of a hassle if you're a sort of a melee only kind of player, you know what I mean? I don't know where that freaking break's gone to. I'm just thinking whether or not I really like how much stuff I want to take up here. I think like nothing basically. I think like what we should do is something like this. Wish they could fix modders' pathing to make her more challenging. She will always just get stuck. Then you turn into a pincushion. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's a weird one. I don't think, I probably will never do this. But a while ago, you know, I was a little frustrated with certain things in the game. And I was thinking like, oh, I could just make my own mod where I actually fix all the things that annoy me. And so I actually have started a list of like all the things that I could try and patch out in my own mod. And yeah, there is lots of things in the game that are a bit weird. But other than like weird tweaks and stuff, like I also like I like the game, but yeah, this cave is gotta be a different cave. We just pinged one at 60 something, 70 something. Oh shit. I thought I was around the corner. That would actually be super interesting to play. Oh, I appreciate that. Like looking for a cave. We haven't yet discovered anywhere else for us to progress faster. And a cave can have a modder rune, and we just thought that there would probably was another cave, and it seems like there is. But yeah, I had a conversation with someone from Iron Gate one time about some features to the game, and you know, they was asking what I would kind of like to see. Which, by the way, like, first of all, I'm only not naming this person because I don't know if they want to be named or not. But I massively appreciate that they do that. And because they actually told me that they think I've got, they appreciate what I say about the game, that they think I've got, you know, more interesting suggestions and stuff. And I basically was saying, like, I'd actually like to see the game get more complex. You know what I mean? And they were sort of saying that, you know, Iron Gate kind of isn't really interested in that stuff. You know, that they think that it's a really positive thing how simple the game is, which it obviously is. But sometimes I feel that I would do more Valheim stuff. I'd be more interested in playing Valheim more, and sort of maybe more passionate about all kinds of different types of stuff instead of the kind of things I do, if it was more complex. Ooh, could get lucky here maybe. Nah. Oh shit, I didn't see those. Oh, no, that's a fucking nightmare. I don't think you can kite them to destroy the walls, can you? Oh wait, that there isn't anything back. Oh, there is something behind that wall. Oh my god, it worked. They did break it for me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm just gonna have to do this. It's a cavern. This is a full damage cancel. See, look, this is the hang low. I don't know though. That hang seemed quite quick then. I think there is definitely a possible rune. That was too slow. Oh my god. Oh fuck, that's not useful, is it? There's some glow there. What the fuck? It goes further. What the hell? This is the deepest I've ever seen a cave go. Okay, so is this one gonna be it? Oh god. That I have 6 HP. I'm definitely dead. I have to reload again. See, look, that was the timing. Does that seem faster? It kind of does, right? I don't know if I'm tripping. There's no, it's not, there isn't one. Oh man. It got my hopes up. It's so common to find a modder rune at the bottom of one of those lake things, but it wasn't there, was it? Fuck. Running out of ideas then. Unfortunately. We're just gonna have to fucking YOLO in a random direction. then again, we could just keep going on land. We haven't seen a coast yet on this side of this island. Maybe it's way bigger than it looks. It likes a bigger random direction. True. I'll have to try that one, Tetra. I'm a little bit concerned about leaving all our things behind because we don't have a portal back yet. But it's looking like this is a dead end anyway. I really need to pee and I'm getting peckish, but until I find modder, if we want the run to be valid, I can't officially take a break. I can't pause a timer, basically. I can't have an untimed break. I could break and time count until we find modder. That looks like a mountain. Good enough for me. It doesn't look very big, I'll tell you that. But it does look like a mountain. I don't know, though. That is a mountain. What do we even have at our base? I literally think we can live without everything. I think everything important we have on us, if I'm not mistaken. There's more just random shit. See, that looks much better from here even. I think what we should... Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Fuck it. It sucks to abandon all those portals. But I don't think we have any that's in necessarily a useful spot other than just using that little thing for storage, that little base for storage and stuff. But we probably don't really make things much better than this anyway until we get to Mistlands. So I think we just say fuck it. Alright, you know what? I just thought, yeah, we should probably try and get more meat and stuff, but... Whatever. If this ends up being a plains, it could be a big problem here. Yeah, we don't even have enough. We literally need one more leather to be able to make a bow. But we can live without a bow. So basically, we live without a bow for the whole run, to be honest. What I'm going to do is, chat, I'm going to sail towards this place, and then I can go pee when I'm sailing, right? That used to be the meta that I always used to do, isn't it? Right, I'll be right back. I'm going to pee. What's the wind doing? Nah, it's not really. That's very far, is it? I want to plug this fan in because even though the weather is so much cooler right now, it's getting kind of late. So I've closed my office door. And my office is tiny. So I'm now dying of heat. That's better. Oh no, the fucking wind. Nightmare. The wind's rarely in your favor for this game, true. Oh. 10 to midnight. It's not too crazy. How long have we been going? Almost 5 hours. It's not a bad stream, that, is it? Is anything ever in your favor in this game? It's not until it is. I'm just clicking all these new features in YouTube chat. Top fans. And you've got XP and stuff. It's just how much you talk in chat, I guess, right? And then we've got, oh, the wind's looking better. How can you survive with less HP and without protection in an infested mine to get the queen key? Well, ideally you would get some seeker meat cooked up and make a demolisher before you're delving into the mines. But you know, if you end up in a situation which is really fucked, I will say, where you have to explore one of those mines, without that stuff, then your only real option is to just hopefully get a bed in a safe place and just not actually expect to survive, but just sort of use each death as a little exploration life to check each direction for what you're looking for, which can get pretty rough. But you do, like, make way better stuff, you know, once you generally, like, on pretty much all runs, people make a demolisher, at least, you know, so it's a pretty big step up. And like I said, you can end up with seeker meat and stuff. I've seen this little island with boar, even though they might just DPS me to death. could use the leather and the meat at this point, honestly. Okay, that's actually good for us because we can make a bow. I really suspect this is going to become a dead run. I'll just be honest. Because you remember when I said after we beat bone mass, that it's generally not a good sign to not already have your next sort of objective. You know what I mean? You generally want to know where you're headed for the next boss before you do a boss, so that you're not doing any like wasted time. It's getting quite long in the tooth now, this exploration phase, but you know, if it works out, it's okay, you know. Oh god. Very nice. Just kind of like, how much can we do with such little space? It's not working here because of the dungeon thing below me, which is sort of annoying. Why is this not working? Maybe let's try a relog so we de-aggro. Usually, just locking yourself in a box, you can still get rested. There we go. Boom. Right then. Okay. I would rather not have to go spelunking. There is a cave, but can we please just get this the old-fashioned way? The cave is like somewhere like here-ish. You can see it, look. I'm just gonna scout for just a tower instead. So as I was saying earlier, chat, as long as we find the fourth boss location, you know, we'll be allowed to pause the timer and resume this on another stream. Which is probably what I would do because it's getting kind of late. However, you know, maybe if it's looking like it could be all, you know, done. Basically, if I think it looks like it could be world record. Maybe I would try and do it in one sitting, but I think, you know, it's a little premature anyway to make that kind of call. Plus, nah, it's the first day back to the grind. Is probably unlikely I could do it so easily. It's just past midnight. The cloud, you're actually so close to being right, Mouse, because the clocks just went back like a couple of days ago. So it would have been 1 a.m. This mountain isn't looking very good. It's way smaller now I'm up close. This is why I usually just go for caves if I see caves nowadays. It's like you just never know. Oh no, it's a tree. I thought I could see the edge of a tower. You know what I mean? You never know if you're gonna find a tower. Now, if it's a big and chunky enough mountain, you kind of do know. But when it's bullshit like this, little shitty mountains. Just committing to a cave for the modder rune can be really, really clutch. Yeah, that's not good. Well, fuck it. We're going to have to check that cave. Which is really shit. Really shit. Regardless of what happens in this cave, though, I'm extremely grateful for everybody swinging by the stream today. I know I barely stream these days, or I've barely streamed in ages. I honestly never really know, like, what percentage of people that watch the streams or the videos pay attention to, like, Discord posts and, you know, community page posts or, you know, certainly members only stuff is obviously nowhere near as many people seeing it. So I don't even really know. If people know what I've been dealing with, but yeah, I appreciate seeing all the regular faces again after so long. I think I was wondering if it's worth full committing, but it's probably not, is it? I like full committing because it's nice to have all of your weapons and stuff. You know what I mean? Oops. All right. Thanks, Bright Day. I will be doing more speedrun streams going forwards than I have been the last sort of couple of years. I still think it'd be really cool. Oh my god, no. Why have we got a fucking shitload of drakes right there? I still think it'd be really cool to get into streaming speedrunning some other games. It's just I don't know if people would really be interested in it. I love using torches, by the way. In caves. For killing bats and stuff. Oh no, come on. No. Where's the modder room? What were my final thoughts on June? I have really complicated thoughts on June, man. I 100% was committed to continuing to stream and make content for that game. I made one video that did well enough for me to continue doing June videos. And, you know, when I first started playing the game, I was like, is it a little overrated? Is it a little jank? And then just a few hours in, I was like, oh my god, I love this. And then even more hours in, I was like, holy shit, this is one of the best things ever. It's one of my favorite games I've played. One of the best survival kind of games. Very unique. Love it. Absolutely in love with the game. I'm going to make content for this shit forever. And honestly, what happened was, first of all, for how much I feel like they nailed so much like June stuff, I personally couldn't get over how bad the Ornithopter looked. That animation where the wings are sort of disappearing from one spot and reappearing in another drove me fucking mental. And as cool as it was and how powerful it felt to all of a sudden have an Ornithopter to make your life so much easier, the game before that point was so good, mostly because of how much of a challenge it was to survive and traverse Arrakis. That was what was so cool about it to me, and dealing with the worms and all of that. And I just felt like you were so powerful with just a basic Ornithopter that a lot of what made the game interesting for me went away. Unfortunately. But everything before that point I loved so much. So it is a game that I still like would play for fun, just like starting new games, you know, starting all over again. But like the current state, well, the state of it when I kind of quit it, by the way, it's kind of GG, but we'll see if we can find more stuff here. It definitely was like, oh, I'm not making content for this game. This is just not it, you know what I mean? It's not what I wanted it to be for the late game. And also, I was really excited about the idea of the deep desert. This almost never... Yeah, I think it's GG, guys. There's almost never... modder runes on the inside. But yeah, the deep desert, I was really excited by it being this sort of extractor shootery little portion of the game, because I love those kind of games, as I was saying earlier. And honestly, when I was hearing about so many people complain about the PvP, that actually gave me really high hopes, because I was like, I really want a high intensity PvP thing. And the idea of this, having this area that changes all the time, seems really cool. But, well, I thought that it was diabolically shit how the deep desert looked. It was obviously just a fucking whatever noise function. I don't know why I'm blanking on it now, because I'm getting tired, even though I coded my own for my game. I can't fucking remember the name of it. To just randomly generate the fucking terrain. And the idea that they said they were like hand making them each week, it honestly, like, it was just fucking arbitrarily shat out a bunch of rocks in different places. It just was so outrageously bad, the design of that map compared to the main map, which was quite well done. Yeah, hearing all the people stress about PvP made me excited, but then when I joined, nothing fucking ever happened, ever. And whenever you like try and do something, it's either people just disappear and run because they don't want to fight, or, you know, it's someone who's just, you know, way over geared. But honestly, that never happened. I literally never ever got in a fight ever. But I will definitely say, because of the way these kind of games typically go, because you could, I mean, Valheim was in a better state when it came out, but, you know, Valheim's a drastically different game than when it launched. Conan is in a drastically different state. A lot of these games evolve over time. everything before the Ornithopter. If you ignore the how jank the story and stuff gets. But gameplay-wise, everything I loved about the game before the Ornithopter is so good, and everything else can definitely be finished and improved over time. I suspect the Ornithopter animation will never improve, but I could forgive that if it wasn't for everything else. So it is one of those games that I do think it's really worth playing and investing time into if you're okay with getting the, you know, 100 plus or so hours out of playing the game normally. I would even say if you go into it knowing that you're going to enjoy it more if you take your time, because you could get, if all you do is take your time and you don't worry about progressing to the Ornithopter or the story and just enjoy building and exploring all that time, the game is incredible before you have to deal with that stuff. It's so good. There's so much stuff. Oh, look at this. There's another mountain here. Fucking hell. I think this is probably GG. We might as well just quit at this point, but I'll head in this direction whilst we're chatting. Maybe I'll have a chance to check it. I think having to check a few mountains is not great. I forget what I was saying now. Yeah, like if you're somebody that just like, if you were to play Dune, what you would be focused on is just kind of like building and stuff and managing your different bases and just sort of leveling up your character and stuff like that and not stressing like progress. There's probably easily more than 100 hours to get out of it. Look, you know, and I do think the price point of the game, there's enough good stuff there for it to be worth it. But in its current state, if you're going to just sort of do the progression, the only appeal to me personally is just in starting new games over and over. Yeah. Which is just something I wouldn't do for content, but maybe would do for fun. But it could be one of the greatest games of all time if they just fix the end game. I don't know what they would do with the Ornithopter. I think they need to, like, I don't know, like it needs to be impossible to rely on it. I think they need to make it like there's like fuel that costs shitloads of Solari. You know what I mean? Like there's like petrol stations on Arrakis that where it costs hundreds of thousands of Solari to fill up a tank or something. Because it's fun, but it ruined it. What's up, Adel? Long time since I saw you on Valheim Speedrun. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. No Man's Sky has fully redeemed itself from a terrible launch. They just dropped another free update this week, or was this week? I have to say, like, every time there's a new update, I think maybe I should go back and try it out. But I don't know, it just... I don't know. I don't know if I would really get into it. The thing about No Man's Sky is I liked it for what it is in the beginning, and I already had 100 plus hours out of it where I felt like I already felt like I was happy that I got my money's worth out of it, you know, as it was. But I also do like space sim games. Nowadays, I kind of only play Star Citizen, but I used to play a decent amount of Elite Dangerous as well. And so in the past, whenever I play No Man's Sky, I just can't help but sort of compare, you know, the sort of space sim aspects of it to space sim games. And obviously it feels massively short. It doesn't scratch that itch at all. But I suppose nowadays, I've not really played it that much since the game does so much other stuff that all those games don't do. Right? So it's like a totally different genre than that now. So I probably would love it. I don't know. Should probably give it a go. Honestly, it's like if I'm not making content about a game, I just feel like I don't have that much room in my life for other games, you know what I mean? I don't know. But then again, I own it, so why not give it a try? I mean, maybe I would decide, think of a crazy challenge or something. So the order thought to remove the challenge. Basically, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you played the game or not, but like, a huge part of the appeal of Dune Awakening for me was like just traversing Arrakis, even on your little motorbike or your little buggy. The mechanics of the worms and stuff was really, really cool. Having to actually worry about being eaten by fucking Shia Lud, the giant sandworm, all the time, was awesome. It felt fun. And also, you know, dealing with the hydration and the survival mechanics in general, and your war, yeah, all that stuff. Loved that. And a huge sort of part of the gameplay loop is like, oh, I need these mats, and I've got to travel, you know, to this whole other biome to mine these and then bring them back to my base to, you know, process them and survive that whole process like you would do in Valheim or something, right? But when you get the Ornithopter, it's just a fucking helicopter. You can fly from the other one side of the map to the other, no problem, easy peasy, rapidly. So there's no risk. And then also, there are these giant pillars scattered all over the map that just seem like decoration. But when you get an Ornithopter, you find out there's like secret mining nodes on top of them that have sort of everything you need right there, that you can just all of a sudden get things even faster than just flying to where you would be in the Ornithopter. So, yeah, the Ornithopter is just too OP. The game starts being interesting. Now, it's cool that I like that you need an Ornithopter to fly to the deep desert. That's a sort of big PvP, anything can happen area, supposedly, with the end game maps. And it exists over a giant wall you can only get over with an Ornithopter. I like that. Oh, look, there is a cave there. Is the game just like stopped spawning in towers for me? Just saying, No Man's Sky also has giant mountain worms. First time one burns out a mountain. Damn it, shit your pants. That's funny. Remember the shield wall from the book? Yeah. I actually have never read the books, and I bought the first book recently because leading up to the release of the game, I was really hyped about the game, and I loved the recent movies anyway. And I like rewatched the recent movies. I rewatched the original movie. I watched like the Sci-Fi Channel mini dramas, and I got so into Dune and became a massive Dune fan. And I was like, I have to read these books. I love this shit. And not started reading it yet, and I don't really know why. It's been next to my bed for like a month or two. I really need to just start reading it. I did just see a tower, but it was the wrong type. So I'll keep looking. I believe this might be the most times anyone has said the word ornithopter in 30 minutes. Yeah, probably. It's kind of like, the reason I've not read the book, it's kind of like I said about if I'm not making content about a game, I feel like I just don't have room in my life for like many other games. It's why I just have like a small handful of games that I just come back to occasionally. Often something I can play with friends. Because I don't really get to socialize much. But it's like, I'm also, at the minute, when I'm not working, I'm actually working on music and stuff again. I've been playing guitar and writing songs again, and you know, hope to release an album at some point. Because that was something that was a huge part of my life, that I did that full time for years. And then, you know, I also started making a game a while ago, and I, you know, plan on finishing that, and that'll be a multiple years long thing. So I've got these other things that are sort of like kind of hobbies, but they're all things that I did for a job at some point in my life, so that I take them quite seriously, if you know what I mean. And so yeah, I don't necessarily spend, I go through phases. If I'm not making content, I go through phases of like how much my spare time is spent gaming, but a lot of the time, most of my time gaming is work or whatever. If you, I don't necessarily, it doesn't always feel like work. Sometimes it does. You know what I mean? I started reading it when I was about 15 and got completely lost with all the characters and stuff. Put it down, started over 2 months later. Sort of had my bearings, and it was extremely rewarding. Yeah. No, that like just all of the media that I consumed leading up to the game and the game itself. The way they've done the story and stuff, it's a bit shit in the game. It's not finished at all, but still, once you know the characters and stuff, it's kind of cool that you know who's who and stuff. But even just like what I consumed, I was so impressed with the story and the characters and the, you know, the twists and turns. I thought it was phenomenal. I was like, man, there's nothing like this. This is so fucking cool. I saw a quote somewhere that was of Tolkien about it was used to be on the rear cover of the first book when it was new back in the day. And Tolkien said that it was the wait, no, it's not Tolkien, is it? Who the fuck am I thinking of that said this quote about Dune? What's the dude's name that wrote 2001 and stuff? It was another famous author at the time. That was like a giga famous or mega famous author at when Dune was new, when Herbert was not known. And he basically, anyway, the quote, he just said that it was the Lord of the Rings of science fiction, basically. I think it was a famous science fiction author at the time, but I can't remember. I can't remember. Arthur C. Clarke. Thank you, Meep Meep. That is it. I think it was Arthur C. Clarke. Yes. Arthur C. Clarke's the guy that was like a genius, right? He worked on like satellites or something, right? As well as writing science fiction. Yeah. He was somebody that I looked up to a lot when I was younger and I was reading books and stuff. So that impressed me when I read that. It's like, wow, that's crazy. To have like that on, you know, written on the book. Right, this run's dead. GG. We can't find anything useful. Beyond speedruns times, but let's before we wrap up, before I end the stream, guys, I'm gonna investigate the seed to see what we can find, so we're not ended right away. But also I would like to just remind you guys to, if you're watching on YouTube, oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Smash like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps. Smashing like makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. Man, they've really, this seed really just had no, oh, look at this all the way up here. God damn it. Wait, what? No. We went past Modder, but we never found a Modder rune? That is such a troll. When I was in high school, I was a nerd, and the cool girls started reading Lord of the Rings books. And being such a stupid nerd, I didn't figure out that I should read those books. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. See, I think Lord of the Rings was quite nerdy when I was at school. I did read the first two in high school. Don't think I ever read the third book. This is fucked. How? There isn't any towers though, is there? Oh, there's this. It doesn't even have a rune. There's just no. Oh man, that is so fucked. There's no runes on this mountain. Anywhere but Modder is there. That. Man, I don't know if I've ever seen that. That's really fucked up. What about this mountain? All the mountains are so bad. Look how shallow they are at the bottom. That's really a bad sign. Okay, this has one as well. But it's not, look, it's completely obscured by the mountainside. We just got a little bit unlucky. Like, we could have been more thorough exploring mountains. I guess that's probably what we should have done in this situation. But in my experience, usually, you know, if you gotta find a rune, it's easier to come across than that. But that's mental. Right. What else? Find... Right, I can't even remember all the commands that I need to do. Oh, there we go. How weird is that? One is actually right where I just went. So, interestingly enough... Ooh, that's a bad one. It kind of would have been a Yag in any direction. Which is usually the case, to be honest. Shit, what the fuck? I forget what you even have to search for. What's it called? I can't remember the name. Yeah, Ashland's kind of always the case as well. What's the name of the place that you have to type in to find Queen? I can't remember now. What's the name of the dungeon? Can you remember? When you say next speedrun, you'll be at modern temp 3 hours or less. Maybe. Citadel. Yeah, is it? Can't fucking remember at all. Citadel. Can't type. That's not it, is it? I can't remember. Try and find it the old-fashioned way. It's a nightmare though, isn't it? It's definitely kind of a weird... There's really not much Mistlands, is there? And it's like almost half of the map. That could have been a nightmare. Let's see if we can find a rune. Okay. I have to say it would ordinarily be that easy, but that's a big boy. Wow, this is horrible. Look at how much of a disaster this place is. Fucking hell. Oh my god. A red seeker. What I was gonna say earlier when people was asking me about the trophy hunt mod is that, you know, sometimes on stream we get a dead run and I don't have time to start another run and I never know what to do. I do need to get organized to be able to speedrun other games in that time, because I think that's a good idea too, but could be good to actually do the trophy hunt mod in that situation as well. Why is there this fucking... What the fuck? I feel like... Okay. I feel like the Queen registry is not that hard to find once you know where to look, but we're definitely not finding it here. I haven't seen a red secret in months. Yeah. I haven't seen one in ages. Pretty crazy. That definitely, that part of that dungeon was really fucked up. The 2 Seeker soldiers, multiple purple Seekers and a red one. That is just absolutely just cancerous. I wish I could remember the name of this place. It's a definitely dungeon, yo, for sure. For sure it is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm even going to find it. Or is it maybe find... Wait, hang on. It said boss, did it, just then? Guardstone. I thought I saw it just a moment ago. Wait. Dungeon Queen Door. Well, that should bring it to us, shouldn't it? What the fuck? How is that not being found? I actually played Enshrouded when it came out. And I really liked it at the time, but I just felt like there wasn't enough there. And I actually was, you know, interested in the idea of doing content for that game as well. But I made a few videos and they just did really bad. And I just started to feel like there wasn't much there at release. But I know they've added a bunch since then, and I have never gone back. And it's a new update, November 10th. Yeah, I'm sure I would love it now. I do want to go back to that game. I can't find the queen. She must be... Print locations. Oh, yeah. Divergent town. Forest crypt. I do hate the mist. I really hate it. I really miss... I really wish that, you know, it was almost like Dark Souls like the Mistlands, where there was like 2 bosses or something, like mini bosses, and each one you have to beat and ring a bell. And once you've rang the bells, both bells, you know, there is no mist. It gets perma cleared or something. But I just think I think obscuring players' vision as a gameplay mechanic, I think it sucks. I think it sucks. As much as I like Valheim, I think it does break a couple of things I would consider to be golden rules of game design that are like really long standing in the gaming community, that it's like widely known all gamers hate. And I wonder whether that comes from, you know, like not caring about those conventions and just doing your own thing, or not knowing them. You know what I mean? Boom. Okay. Oh, that's really bad, isn't it? Everything's miles away from the queen, so that'd be shit anyway. Plus, then you gotta, you know, make it back. All right, I'm gonna call it. Thanks for watching the stream, guys. I'm not sure when the next speedrun stream will be. Maybe I'll try again tomorrow to see how I feel and see. I need to get cracking with this edit, so maybe I'll do a little edit in tomorrow. And if I'm feeling up for it, stream in the evening again. But thanks a lot for watching. Don't forget to smash like and subscribe on YouTube. Subscribe to YouTube channel. And yeah, it was really fun. I'll see you guys soon for more speedruns. I might do some again tomorrow. I am a little sick right now, and I had a really sore throat this morning, but it felt like it was better before the stream, so I streamed. So if I can still talk tomorrow and I've not lost my voice, I might do another stream later on. Thanks, everybody. Bye.